All right. Good morning. This is quite the market open we've had. Some more crazy volatility up in the 44s with the ATR. But we're literally just shopping around.
Order submitted.
I kind of missed the entry there.
Order canceled.
Yeah, that was it, the break and retest. But yeah, it didn't get filled. Would have been a great trade too, unfortunately. But what can you do? Yeah, good break of the 15-minute range as well as quick little retest. Dang, buyers pushing back into the middle of the range. Alright, looks like we're finally getting a little break up to the highs. I'm gonna try a little break and retest at the 15-minute opening range high. See how that does. Not the best close. Alright, big pullback. Jeez. Just a little reminder that we're still chopping, I guess. No mercy today. Sitting right in the middle of the range. Yeah, not much for us to do right now, unfortunately. There's some news coming out, it sounds like, in the next minute. So we do got to be a little careful of that. You're gonna wait for a breakout continuation. That's kind of one of the ideas. We're at this killer range right now. We almost got the break at the lows with a little continuation off the 15-minute range low, but then we just didn't quite get much of a move. Just went right to the top of the range, and then we didn't get any continuation. So yeah, if we can kind of break these highs or lows and then form a trend, that'd be ideal for the strat. So see what news does, see if we can break out of this range, get a little continuation, something. Oh yeah, news is moving a bit. Yeah, that 15-minute candle's ugly. It didn't go anywhere. From open or close to open. It didn't go up or down, or close. Up or down from when it started. If it drops too much, I might start trading the range. We'll see. It's not my typical go-to strategy. Just feel like it's going to dump a little bit. But it's also not a terrible spot to buy down here. Assuming we, don't break the lows, which could happen. Which is why I don't trade chop usually. Because you just never know when it's going to break out of the range. But in theory, you just buy the lows, right? We're getting close to this 30 on the RSI, which would be the oversold portion. So assuming we're still in a chop, if we do kind of reject out of the 30 RSI, we could be going back up. But the sellers do seem to have a little momentum here for now. Eventually it's got to break. So I'd hate to buy the bottom here. Or no. Buying the bottom actually won't be the end of the world. But if we are just going to dump, wouldn't be ideal. But it is kind of tempting. So we did get below this previous low. What's the 1 hour looking like? Well, overall it's bearish. Looks like the last, what is this, 18 hours? It's basically been in the same spot, kind of chopping. So definitely not the best. Could be the bottom of the range, but also we could get some continuation here now that we're at the lows. Yep, still just shopping. Wait, what was that, chat? Is this wick? I don't even know if that wick is real. Because it's not on my other charts. That was kind of crazy. I don't know what that was. It's the Matrix. Always, always the Matrix. Yeah, I think that's just like a ghost wick or something. Because it's not on TradingView or any other charts I have, so kind of weird. I didn't even know ghost wicks were a thing, but here we are. Yeah, we're still going nowhere. Looks like we're trying to look at the lows again. Broadening range. Kind of looks like that, except the problem is we didn't get up to these highs right here. It's the only thing with that is because we did have this tight range earlier, and then we broke it, but then we failed, went back up here, and we could say that we brought in the range here, from here to here, and then we made it even lower, but we failed to kind of get back up here and make it higher or something like that. So it could kind of be the start of like some sort of downtrend. We are kind of below the 15-minute EMA. So it looks a little bearish just like right here. Even though overall we're still kind of bullish just right in this area. But then zoom out even more, we're still bearish, so a little hard to say. But we definitely could run these lows and continue lower. Also, we could probably just draw the range kind of like this maybe. We had a couple like attempts to leave it and we failed. But we could bounce here and kind of get back to this area. Or this could be a little bit lower maybe. I don't know. High ATR but no Momo. Exactly. A little scary. Stay away from this, bro. Yeah, that's what I've been kind of watching the RSI to kind of toy with like, okay, maybe we buy somewhere down here, but like, it is a little scary with the 53 ATR. It's literally almost 5 times as volatile as normal. And yeah, I'm kind of leaning short as well, just because we're staying below the EMA. And then obviously if we zoom out, pretty bearish. EMA PT hits. Yeah. We get like a nice close on the 15-minute like this, or lower, and then go back up. It could be nice, just kind of, yeah, short the EMA and get some points out of it. But I know it's like, is it even worth trying? Is it better just to like play it safe? So it wants to dump a little bit more. It does have enough strength to actually take the lows out. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, even if we do get through these lows, kind of doubt that we're going to get a ton of continuation or trend. But that would be what's kind of ideal, is to set some sort of trend and then use the momentum, obviously. But this EMAs, oh yeah, literally we were moving better before the market opened. This is why I designed the ATR TP on the strat, because these moves on prop are still killing. It's facts. Yeah, kind of crazy, especially the open. I mean, that open was straight barcode. Up, down, up, down. Yeah, it was a wild open. I almost bought like down here. It's like, if we keep up this little barcode trend by here, Would have probably made like 30, 40 points like pretty easily, but I don't know, man. I don't know if that's for me. Or even here, if we consider this the bottom of the range and make a little move at least up to here. Can't even get a 30 RSI. We've gotten it twice on NQ. We've gotten it, where was it? Right here, we got it. And we got it right here. Which both times I was kind of like, especially, yeah, one of these I was definitely eyeing a little bit. But I was a little cautious here just since we did break the range. Didn't want to, if it did continue off the range lower, just a little cautious. That's true. The high ATR chop, it can be a thing. I mean, with no momentum, I mean, it's got to be chopping, right? Yeah, a little sweep of the lows and then continue higher wouldn't be out of the picture for me. We're now below 30. I know, I need some strong short Momo. Oh yeah, if we break this like hard, then that actually could be a good sign. We gotta break it like real hard. Yeah, high tier Momo is where the money is at. This would be my retest off of yesterday's, what is that, the low. Assuming we get like a little continuation lower.
Order submitted.
But we're gonna
Order filled.
keep the break even kind of tight if we get the chance.
Stop filled.
Oh dang, that was the slippage. You gotta love the slippage. Like I said, I kept it pretty tight. We were up like I was up like $90. Took the break even. But we went from a positive 10. That's where I had my stop. To negative 20. That's crazy on the slippage. We did hold up at that level a little bit, but buyers definitely seem to be. They're here. They're not messing around. Looks like they're back above the 30 on the RSI, so this could be the bottom. Which is what I was afraid of. That's why I kept it real tight there. Again, just looking for a little reaction, but obviously with this volatility, it can be a little scary. Bro, don't trade this. Yeah, no, that's facts. Thought we might get like a little just bounce and a little move down. Which we did, but it was only like $90. And then because it wasn't instantly like a winner, I cut it. But still, yeah, probably not even worth trying it in the first place, to be fair. But we gave it a go. Yeah, hi Terra no Momo. This is Garbo. Seriously. You may try cooking. Got the short. I don't know, like technically, because I was kind of watching it up there, and then it started going down. But obviously, with the no Momo right in the chop, it's like in theory that means the EMA strat is not the move. But it does seem to be working kind of on the way down, at least the last little bit. Now we're back at the lows. Yeah, I did kind of think about taking the trade once we broke that low, because it's not quite a bear flag, right? It's a little ugly with like the fair value gap and no wick on the bottom of this candle. But it was in line with the 15-minute EMA, and it would have been a nice little breakdown. Long-term play now. That's what Prakash should be saying. He hasn't been in the stream for like a couple of days now, but he will be remembered. It may drop lower, but we will bounce. I mean, he's not wrong, at least like on this 1 minute candle. We took the lows out and then we bounced up. I mean, nearly 50 points. I mean, I don't know how greedy he is, but like 50 points is $1,000, which on most prop firms is more than you can make in a day anyways, depending on the account size and the consistency rule. Call and chop a bounce. Yeah. Chop is not quite over, but we are holding these EMAs. Barely. Crazy. It's like 100 points down, 100 points up right here. Even trading like 5 micros, this is a 1,000-point move right here. Jeez. And we're almost back to the Middle of the range. Oh yeah, he got you. He called the bottom there. He said that like right in here. We're up what, like 150 points? Or we were. Dang, what a red candle. We'll drop one more time, then rocket. We'll see. It does technically look kind of bullish on the 15-minute. If you ignore like the EMAs and just look at like price and how it's holding right in here for now. If we start breaking some of these highs and get back above the EMAs, it could be a nice little rocket or pump. But if we zoom out, we're still pretty bearish, so we will see. Yeah, that is also something I would not expect, is a rocket during the chop. But eventually it's got to break out, so. Alright, feeling a little dumpy. Could be taking the lows out maybe again. Turn for the next couple of days is high ATR chop. Target points for EMA strat. Even the up move aligns with high ATR chop. Gotcha, gotcha. That makes sense. I mean, this is probably... It's probably what we're going to get, especially the next week with like Thanksgiving and stuff. Wouldn't be surprised if this is kind of it. Bit of chop, maybe high ATR, maybe we slow down. But this kind of price action. Both the chop strat and the EMA strat can be used here. I know, I'm kind of watching that ATR because I would hate for it to start dumping down, but again, with how much it's chopping, I doubt it will. So buying the 70 down here wouldn't be the worst idea, I don't think. But it might be better to wait for the... Did I say 70? I'm at 30. But yeah, it might be better to wait for like the 70 up here to go with the short bias. Yeah, exactly. The shorts at 70, 60. That's true. That's where it bounced last time, was the 60. Hasn't hit the 70 in a minute. Stay patient? Absolutely. Today is a day of patience. Another sweep of the lows. Oh, here's a cool new update though. Funding ticks, as of Monday the 24th, will allow automated trading. And they're introducing a 150K model. What's automatic trading? Just like bots and stuff. A lot of platforms don't allow that. I'm not sure what that quite entails. I'm sure they'll have some sort of more detailed thing on it, but in a simple term, that means setting up some sort of algorithm or bot that automatically trades for you. It's kind of a nice bear flag at the lows, but we just got no momentum here. Well, let's squeeze out retail traders. I mean, automatic trading algorithms have been around for a long time. So if that was going to happen, it probably already would have happened. This is just new for like this prop firm specifically with funding ticks. But most prop firms still don't allow it, and that could change, but I don't think that'll like affect. What about activation fee? Let's see. It does say there's a 5% price increase on all accounts, but it doesn't say anything about activation fee, I don't think. And you can have multiple live accounts per user. The reward split remains 90%. No ban after live failure. You may now immediately enter back into Pro Plus and Zero program. What's the minimum account size? I think 25K. But the cheapest account is 50K with the $1,000 weekly reward cap. But they do have the 25K, 50, 100, and now the 150 is going to be new on Monday. So the 5% increase on accounts, not ideal. But I'd say with like a lot of the other updates, especially like automatic trading or automated trading, and then like it seems like their live environment has some big improvements as well. No daily loss limit, and like the no ban after live failure. Those are big. Multiple live accounts. Good profit split. So We're moving lower here. Looks like that bear flag would have been a decent play there at the lows, but yeah, I just didn't trust the chop. Not really worth it. What's that indicator? It's just the default indicator in NinjaTrader. On the newest version, you can just search up fair value gap. You can see it right here. Fair value gap, and it should come up. Yeah, starting Monday, funding ticks got some new rules. Got faked out on a long down 200. Well, hey, only being down 200 on a day like today, not that bad. A loss still sucks, obviously, but $200 is definitely, you can recover from that. There's always another day, a better day also of trading. Today's not the best. Thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Alright, we swept these previous lows from earlier. We're gonna bounce or just keep dumping? That's the question. I mean, we might have a little momentum now finally, so probably a little bearish. That's true. Candle size hasn't really gone up. The ATR is actually lowered from up here to down here, as you can see. So momentum hasn't really changed, but we have started trending, which could still validate some trades potentially if we trade with the trend. So bear flag here could be tempting, but it still might be better to kind of wait for a little bit more of a pullback or just not trade at all, because today is just one of those days. I heard Apex's website is down, and people are joking it's because people are buying too many accounts because they're blowing all of them today. Yeah, I could get that flag. We didn't quite set it up yet. We only had 2 candles, which I know some people might be like, oh, that's a flag. But yeah, I'd probably wait for it to get a little closer to the EMA, as well as set up like that 3rd candle and then continue lower. They need to trade with micros, apparently. But also, they're probably trying to pass in one day. That's like one of the things with Apex, because they have like the 1-day evaluations. So everyone they just want to pass in one day. So they're trying to make like $30,000 or whatever in like one trade or one day. But obviously, if you're putting that much risk on the table to make that much money, you also can lose that much money very quickly as well. So unless they get like a trade, they're probably blowing up accounts within like 10 minutes or less. But like I get it. I've been there. I had some Apex accounts, and I was confident in my strategy and everything. So I was like, oh, okay, we got a new evaluation here. I'll just take an A+ setup, put on 5 contracts, and I'll make $5,000 or $3,000 for like 30 points or whatever. So it's still a little breathing room, but at the same time, very risky. But yeah, good luck trying to teach them or tell them to trade micros, because the whole goal for them is to pass them one day, I think. And if you're gonna do that, you gotta be. They're probably trading more than one contract today, which is crazy. Even though technically, I think from, jeez, if you like time the top up here somehow, you've almost got 150 points, which is almost 3K, which is enough to pass. So even one micro or mini, you could like almost pass some evals today. But yes, if you don't want to blow your account in a single day, micros is a great option. Or just like risking a smaller amounts. Like whoever was in chat saying they lost like $200 KYS, like I don't know if they're trading micros or not, but they still kept their risk relatively low. Like I took one trade, which arguably shouldn't have, but it was nice. It could have been a nice little retest. But I just I cut it short, got a break even, -20. But even if I lost it, only would have been like -250, which is a very maintainable loss. Three micros. Nice, nice. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Alright, a little pullback. We could be setting up the flag, but we do have this little bit of chop before. We'll see. We're almost at the 60 on the RSI already, though, just on this pullback. Grab more longs on that pullback. Hopefully we're talking about this pullback, not this. Hopefully you're in the green. When prop firms require you to trade 5 to 8 consecutive days before payout, but there's no trades, they usually don't require consecutive days. It's just days in general. There could be a prop firm that makes it consecutive, but it's usually not. Like Funny Ticks, Tradeify, Take Profit, like even Apex, like they don't require consecutive days. It's just like 8 trading days from the last payout. Yeah, not consecutive. So you can just be patient. You don't have to trade today. You definitely probably don't want to, because you could risk blowing up your account. Unless you trade like really small size, but even then it's like, where's the setups, you know? I'm gambling right now, but the setup looks decent. Jeez. Hey, at least you're self-aware. At least you know you're gambling. I would not recommend that though for anyone else who's considering it. Yeah, usually a lot of prop firms it's like 5 winning days of $100 to $200, but it's not consecutive. And then Apex might be like 8 days. So if I'm reading their website correctly, I'm assuming you're talking about funding ticks because that's one we've talked about a little bit more. But if it's another one, let me know. But yeah, so if it's funding ticks, depending on the account size, yeah, you have to have 5 profitable days of 150 or more and make at least the buffer of $2,000. And then you can take a payout of up to like 60% of your account balance, if that makes sense. So if my math's correct, if you make $2,000 and with of that $2,000 you have 5 days of over 150, which you probably would after making 2K, you can then request 60% of it, which would be like $1,200. So you make $2,000 and you have your 5 days, you could get a $1,200 payout. But yeah, that's before live. If you're on a live account, I think you can take daily payouts, but I'd have to double check. But usually live accounts are pretty lenient because it's live. Like live accounts don't have any like loss limits or, well, they have like the drawdown obviously if they might blow it, but no daily loss limit, no. I think they should have like daily withdrawals or payouts if you make profit and stuff and want to withdraw. But obviously you want to keep enough in the account to keep trading, so that's however you want to like manage it. All right, does the 15 minutes hold up here? That's the question. We're also just hit the 70 on the RSI, so both those strats kind of line up here. Kind of in that EMA zone. Like if we break the low of this candle, that could be a pretty nice short. Like right here. Might just take it on a sim.
Order submitted.
Oh, see, where do you see the bot stuff? It's on their Discord. They just had an announcement with like a little picture with the latest updates coming on Monday. Oh, Monday, yeah. The 24th is when all that stuff is like active or like official. But yeah, Discord, they kind of just came out with the announcement. So yeah, probably not on their website just yet.
Order canceled. Order submitted.
Still might try that if we get below those lows. Or even this other low. See if we can make a little move down. On practice, of course, today. Again, don't want to risk my money on today. Unless we have a
Order
good reason
filled.
to. Yeah, this ATR is crazy today. Also looks like I either had the wrong idea or the market's just messing with me. Because yeah, the theory was like we're above a 70 on the RSI. We're in the 15-minute EMA zone. And then we break the low of one of these 1-minute candles and we literally got wicked in perfectly and then nearly stopped out. I've only stopped above the high. Normally I wouldn't do that, but it kind of made sense. Maybe it'll dump now. Kind of had a feeling it would. It's just a matter of time and like when the entry was gonna happen. But obviously, yeah, the idea would be to kind of like start small and then scale in, which I didn't do. I just got in. There's a nice little push down. The 15-minute ATR is literally 100 right now, which is crazy. Scale into.
Order filled.
Alright, we're scaled in. It's a little tricky with these freaking stop losses, but yeah, we'll just put it like right there. Or we'll risk like the original amount, something like that. How do I combine these? It's cool that I can do this, but it is a little finicky sometimes, like to actually combine it. Oh wait. Okay, now it's combined. 1/3 of original? Okay, so it'd be like 300. It's pretty tight. Understandable though. And for point TP. Yeah, so what would that be? Let me switch this to points. 50 points. I think typically it'd be about like 35 or something. But with my original risk, that wouldn't have been like ideal. But with the ATR being like 100 on the 15-minute, it'd be like 75% of it would be like 75 points.
Stop filled.
But yeah, no momentum. No 1/3 distance. Oh, like 1/3 of the TP. I mean, it looks like even if I had it up here somewhere, it would have gotten stopped out. Try again. Alright, alright. Let's see. That's true, that's true.
Order filled.
So if we get in here, we'll just assume that's like almost in my stop, and then it like went right up. Because the original point values might be a little different, because normally it'd be like 23 points, but I might just get like stopped out. It is at the highs though, so it's probably still pretty valid. So typically that's what the trade would kind of look like based off just point values, unless I were to increase it based off the ATR. But it might take profit before I even can like
Order
scale in.
filled. Target filled.
So there's the first one. But yeah. Then where would I put this? So you're saying like, would I move that like 1/3 of my profit target? Or like 1/3 of like, because if I'm originally risking like 36, would I just risk like, not rough trade SMH? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, we hit the original target there pretty quick. But yeah, we scaled in and now it's like, okay, what do I do with this? And
Stop filled.
yeah, I probably should have just like had moved my targets so they're in the same spot, because that would have hit both targets. This isn't trading. This is practicing trading with some advanced scaling techniques. One-third the original after floating profits. Yeah, I still think I'm a little confused by that, just like reading it. Because after I'm in like profit and like I scale in, you're saying to put the risk 1/3 of like, what's the original that you're talking about? Original risk, original like, eight to 10 point stop. Okay. Yes, that kind of makes sense. Kind of 1/3 of like my original risk or whatever. Or kind of the profit target as well, like on that trade. Now we're kind of just chopping or uptrending. One-third of the point value of the original one contract. Gotcha. Yeah, so if my original risk is like the 23 or 30 points, then yeah, I'd be risking 8 to 10 points after we scale in. So it would have been a little tighter than this. Yeah. So it would have only lost like 200 on this second contract. Or like 400 if I had both contracts in still. But what about like your profit? Do you still aim like for this example, because I have my profit target like 35 points. Would you put both profit targets there? Or would you have one kind of lower? My stop didn't update when I moved it to break even and just canceled and hit my daily loss limit. I set, shoot. We don't do break evens. That is what he preaches. But also I have done plenty of break evens and I understand the pain. I feel like I haven't gotten screwed over by that like a lot or like recently, but I think it has happened before. Where go break even and then just like runs right through it. But typically, just moves above break even like 2 points. Was gonna hit TP, but it erased both. Jeez. That's super weird. Are you on, what platform are you trading on? Is it NinjaTrader, Tradeovate, something else? Mobile might be your issue. I could be wrong, but I wouldn't really trust it on my phone. Not for any particular reason. That's just me being like extra cautious for safe. But at the same time, if you have like your limit order, whether it's mobile or Tradeovate, like your order should be on there somewhere. But I did have that issue kind of that one time. Miller, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. I don't know if you guys remember, but when I had that take profit trader issue, I think, yeah, TechFlu was definitely here for that. It ran straight through my profit target. I didn't have like a break even, but it ran past my profit target. So instead of being up 250, I was up 800, but it wouldn't let me exit the trade either. And I ended up like somehow being down 900. It was wild. Simple the account, but cannot trade anymore today. That's good that you have a daily loss limit set. I think it is smart. I haven't really personally done it, but definitely smart to do. So you don't avoid, so you can avoid further losses. A little unfortunate, but also, again, not being able to trade today, I wouldn't say that's the worst thing with how price is moving. I mean, we are still like holding this downtrend kind of. And we are still like holding the 15-minute EMA, but it's just not clean at all. I mean, something like this, probably shouldn't have scaled into. It probably just should have been like take profit or trail your stop, lock in some profits. Lost of 175 because I had to market order close. Dang. I could be wrong. I've never used the mobile version, but I might recommend some sort of computer if you have the option, which I know some people don't, but that being said, I did have, like I said, that one issue with take profit trader when I went straight through my profit target and it wouldn't let me get out of the trade. So not sure if that was a take profit trader thing or a ninja trader, but it still happened. I coming back to the lows though, or below this the 30? Are we gonna make a move back up or keep going down? Well, the other Brandon is here too. Got them both today. I've been doing good though. These markets are crazy though. Yeah, it would have been good on ES as well. I mean, NQ, what am I saying? This was the 60 before, as well as the RSI. We actually did take on the practice, but then we just, we got like chopped up here when we scaled in. But if I didn't scale and I just kind of like held it for a bit, it would have made the move down. We're at the 60 again, so this could be.
Order filled.
Hypothetically, for like the RSI strat. Yeah, not sure how much I'd risk. Maybe like 500, and then target's kind of, again, irrelevant based on the RSI, but somewhere down there. And we'll just kind of target the 40 on the RSI.
Stop filled.
Yeah, that's why that's why I'm practicing these things. 'Cause I always seem to get like bad entries on these. Looks like I'll still probably make the move here, but think today's a chop day because they're trying to cook the value of option contracts. They overpriced. That would make sense. Definitely are struggling to do much of anything here. Yeah, they stack up the price and call it implied volatility, which is what every option trader loves to hear. Because I'm pretty sure, yeah, like the more implied volatility, the better the premium or whatever. Because it's like riskier or something like that. Well, there's the short, finally. Yielding me to follow. Well, yeah, we're kind of watching it like right here, but I just wasn't ready for the RSI short or the EMA short, and then finally kind of tried it again here. I entered this, nice. Yeah, this was the, right here was the 60 as well. And I got in and put my stop kind of at the high and just got stopped out. The EMA is up here as well in the 15 minutes, so like, I was just kind of watching, but just got stopped out. I guess that might not technically be like the second entry, but don't know if that applies to the RSI. Maybe with the EMA it does, but yeah, not sure where I would have put my stop getting in like here. Not sure where I would have put it. That would have been pretty risky, unless like these previous highs, but yeah, there was two entries on the EMA. There was the one right in here, like I said, and there was another one like here somewhere. So the second one would have been good. But for like the chop strat, you don't typically wait for the second entry on the chop strat, right? Otherwise you'd probably miss the trade. So yeah, like assuming I just took the chop strat, not the EMA. Yeah, if my entry was in here somewhere, not exactly sure where I would have gone. Put my stop to not get stopped out, you know? But like I said, still new to this. Just kind of mentally trying to understand it. Like I'm taking say entry every time because it's safer. That's true, that's true. Does seem to be like the play for a day like today. Unless you're like trading like the 30 on the RSI, because if you miss this, I mean that's like the whole move right here. But yeah, if you miss it, you miss it, and that's fair too. That is also true. It is 11 a.m. so it's not quite ideal. Or yeah, if you're buying the 40 on the RSI, there's the move there. No second entry. But yeah, like you said, if you miss some of these, not the end of the world if you kind of guarantee a good trade. Making money on paper is still, it's worth something, I guess. Looks like we kind of want to pump now. Not like actually, but like, at least for a little bit. Maybe not actually, but price could be kind of bullish now, at least on the lower time frames. Unless we just like reject right here back to the range, in which case we're gonna get real ugly price action. Yeah, like it looks like it kind of wants to continue this uptrend and possibly like slowly make your way up here. Garage Z, hello, welcome back. One guy offers me 30-kilometer G63 for 120k USD. Is it a good price? I think so. I'm not too familiar with like a G63. I just looked it up though. It's like Mercedes G-Wagon type looking thing. Sorry, again, not too familiar with Mercedes or those models, but from one Google search, it looks like a brand new one costs like 195,000 USD. So 120 sounds pretty solid, unless it's like a really old one. But only like 30 kilometers. I don't think that's a lot. Yeah, that's like 18 miles. That's like brand new, isn't it? Unless you're talking like 30,000 miles. But if it's just 30 kilometers, that's like 18 miles, basically brand new. Little engine issues. I guess that just depends on if that's something you're able to deal with or fix or figure out. But if it is only 30 kilometers, sounds like it's a pretty good deal for a new one. So yeah, the website says like 195,000. So yeah, it's probably a pretty good price by the looks of it. was gonna say I don't see a Manny in the chat or like in the stream. But yeah, he must have dipped. Yeah, thank you for the gift. Appreciate it. Tech Flu's fighting his demons there. Yeah, he's got a little schizo or something. He's like, oh yes, guys, this is my friend. No one's there. The friends we made along the way, exactly. Oh yeah, the video game hater's gone. We're not here. Well, I think yesterday he came in a little bit later to the stream, so don't jinx it. He could still make it. See his name in the viewers. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, he was here yesterday. He could come back. We'll see. If you have 120k, what car would you choose? I would choose a Porsche 911. Whatever model I could afford with that much money. So probably just like a lower end Carrera. Or maybe I'd get like an older Turbo S if that's like in the price range. Because I don't mind sacrificing a little bit of like newer quality for the Turbo S engine. I have 2 kids and a wife. You could fit the 2 kids in the small little 911 seats in the back. Your wife in the front seat. I'm just joking, but if I were to choose a car that would fit your wife and 2 kids for 120k, I don't even know. I probably wouldn't get a car that's 120k personally. I'd probably just get like a Honda Accord. Use the rest of the money on something else. Or yeah, get like maybe just some sort of SUV or minivan. You probably don't need a G-Wagon for your wife and 2 kids. Unless you have just like tons of money, in which case, go for it. Yeah, you could probably get like a nice, look up the 2025 Hybrid Accord Sport. Let me see that. What about Mercedes C-Class? Not familiar with Mercedes, like I said, but they do look pretty nice. I looked that one up. That looks pretty nice too. It's probably a reasonable car. Still might be a bit. I don't know. I'm not seeing like the prices, but oh, that one starts at like 50k. That's probably much more reasonable. I mean, again, if you have money, well, get the G-Wagon. Why not? But I also don't really think you need a car that expensive for your wife and kids to like just as like a family car, unless you're literally like rich. But that's also just like what I would personally do if I had that kind of money. Let's see, the 2025 Hybrid Accord Sport. Those look pretty nice. Horsepower is not amazing. But I know that's not what cars are all about. It does look pretty nice though. And a good gas mileage, yeah, 40 miles per gallon is way good. I have a 2014 Honda Accord. Not a hybrid or a sport. But it's like the EXL version. So it has a V6 and it has like almost 300 horsepower. That's a pretty fun car. And it's good for the future family as well. And it wasn't even that expensive. I know, they're just pretty nice cars. I still would definitely pick German cars. But they're, you know, a little more pricey. And that also is more for like fun. Because I probably don't need a German car for my, you know, daily driver. But yeah, like nice Honda, daily driver, bulletproof engine. Exactly. But German cars just drive so much better. That's the only problem with like Hondas. I have a 2015 Honda City or Civic maybe. That's a good reliable car. 60,000 miles, jeez. Last baby was 2014 Volkswagen CC Spot. I don't know if I've heard of the CC Spot, but I do know about like the Jetta and the Passat. Some of my friends had those, and they really like the Passat's nice. Like, I might take that over a Honda Accord. It's the nicer Passat. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, Passat's already pretty nice, so the nicer Passat, that's a nice car. They're not my favorite on the looks wise, compared to like other German cars like Audi or obviously Porsche, but Porsche is obviously a lot higher end than like Volkswagen. But they just drive nice and they're just like nice. 70 kilometers on it this year. I'm guessing it's 70k miles is what you mean. Is that, yeah, it doesn't sound, if it is just 70 kilometers, that's not a lot. So I'm guessing it's 70,000 miles this year. That's a lot of driving. If it is 70k in just 1 year though. Alright, yeah, let me look up the, because my buddy, he had a, I don't know if it was the Sport, but he had a 2014 Passat and he loved it. It was nice. There's your headlights and taillights. Okay, okay. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't complain with that car. Why do you choose minis over micros? Because I'm greedy. I want to make more money. Just kidding. But within my risk parameters, it makes sense. Because I'm only going for like 10 to 12 points. It's a different guy. I don't think he's going to argue about it. I think he might just be curious. We'll see though. Because like obviously, yeah, if I'm trading like, just as an example, I'm on the sim account, so I'll just put it on here so you can see like the stops. If I'm taking a trade like this, and yeah, if I put my stop down here at the lows and I'm trying to target like up here, I probably shouldn't trade minis, right? Because I'm risking $1,400. and I don't need to make 1400 because most prop firms you can't make that much in a day anyways, based off like the consistency rule. Like I only need like $200 or like 400 to be like content. So if I'm trading like really tight like this, it's like, okay, I would take a small little move, then that's great. I can make my 300 bucks, right? Make a little 300 bucks and I'm done. So if I'm trading like this, one mini is fine. But if I'm trading like with the big stop down here and a big target up here, then probably need to trade micros. But yeah, it just depends on your risk. At the end of the day, you should be risking what is comfortable for you. And you either need to adjust to your point position size and trade micros depending on how much you're risking in your strategy, or you just need to like trade smaller size, if that makes sense. Marcelo Bus, thank you for the follow. But yeah, it really just depends on how you trade. For me, I'm trading the 50K funded accounts. I don't really want to lose more than $200 to like 500 per trade. 500 be on like on the high end. $12 minis, buy the long.
Order filled.
Alright, say less. Stop down here. Well, yeah, we'll see in December. We'll see. Well, we're going to go up, right? What indicator are you using? If you're talking about the green boxes, it's the fair value gap indicator on NinjaTrader. Just the built-in one.
Order canceled.
I know, yeah, let's just get rid of those. You know, we just buy. We'll come back in December. I'll see you guys. See you guys then. We got like 10 days till December, and then we'll market sell. Sounds good. We have this bull flag here too, so just wait. It's gonna start bumping. Can't wait for us to make money on this strat so I can brag. I'm definitely trying to work it out in my mind so where it like makes total sense and all the little rules are just like right there in my mind. I don't have to like think about it. It's just like natural. Yeah, so far I'm still trying to kind of figure it out a little bit. Got a quote Tech Flu, me being all over the place verifies chop. The Lord himself, jeez. I can't, I just read the message and I had to share. That's a good one. Look, you wouldn't be surprised if we just slow grind up the rest of the day, because it's a Friday. You definitely were right about the initial short bias, but then we kind of stopped at the lows. And that's when we started kind of switching bullish. Must have been on some sort of reversal trade. Something like that. That makes sense though, when you can't figure out the bias when you're all over the place. That's when you know it's chop. Oh, the short you said in here was after the fact? Gotcha. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we end the day down either. But also, just based off NASDAQ previously anyways, like on a Friday, sometimes we do, like we did kind of chop earlier so it's not as clean, but like we have had plenty of days where we make like a little bit move down, and then we kind of like find our bottom, and then we just slowly grind to the highs until like the market closes. On the hourly, there's a huge fair value gap from yesterday. Could be pulling back into that. Definitely could be. A little fake recovery to dump made sense, but so did pump to dump. Yeah. I mean, this week has been difficult to predict because of news and events. Yeah, it's just been wild in general. I mean, so far every day has been like between a 30 and 60 on the ATR. Not sure what that quite equates to on like ES, but on NASDAQ it's pretty wild. Oh, you fixed your sentence. Well done, well done. Yeah, there's a lot of people in here. Must be because I put on a trade with a lot of size. I say King, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. 12 minis. Oh yeah, this is just for views. This is clickbait. Yeah, we were just talking about like a hypothetical. We were kind of joking about like putting 12 contracts long and then waiting for December. Yeah, it is the one on the screen. That's funny. That's probably why I have 40 viewers. Yeah, I don't normally trade this much size. This was just for kicks and giggles. But if you enjoy the vibes in the stream, feel free to give me a follow. I would appreciate it. What's your normal size? Normally I risk just like 250, you know, around there, maybe 400 on trade. I trade like the 50K funded accounts. If I can just fake an order and push the views up. Low-key, I might have to since I'm such a small streamer right now. No way this works. Bro, this is definitely going to work. Watch this. I'm going to be up like 20 grand in the next 30 minutes. But it seems to be the strat. Bring out Discord? I do. I don't know how to like put the link on TikTok because it doesn't let me post links. But if you go to my YouTube channel, BangerTrades on YouTube, it's in the... It should be linked on the stream over there as well as like the channel description. I love trading old combines and full porting and just letting them run all day. Oh yeah. It's the best. Thank you for the follow user. Look at that. I told you got all the bias. Yes, sir. Yeah, I did get the Discord up. For those of you who were interested in that at some point. You just have to go to my YouTube to find the link. Oh yeah, well, winning this is only a matter of time. We always go up and to the right. Isn't that right, chat? We always got to keep buying. Heck, I should probably scale in right here somewhere. Dollar cost average. Get a better average entry, you know? Right, we just gotta be patient. It's not like this whole past week we've been dumping off of a cliff. Wait, I need to zoom out more. Yeah, it's not like we've been doing this all week. We'll ignore that. Clearly, we're going up and to the right, as you can see. We're up $6,000, $7,000. Jeez, this is wild. Cliff, now that's Everest, exactly. But now we're climbing back up and to the right. I guess it could be for entertainment. Oh yeah, this is some good entertainment right here. That's what the viewers want. Gambler, not trader, you're wasting time. That would be true if I was actually trading. But this is for kicks and giggles, and I thought I'd just like let it do its thing while we chatted. For those of you who've been on the stream, you know, I about an hour ago was like, yeah, I'm probably not gonna be trading anymore today because today has some cheeks price action. So, in that sense, I have decided not to trade today, to not gamble, and to keep my funds safe. As you can see, I'm only down $20 on the day. You can see my P&L on the top. This is just a kicks and giggle trade that is getting me more viewers, so I've left it up. Lawnmower should pick up. It looks like it kind of wants to, yeah. 9.6 billion. Yeah, TechFlu, he's a billionaire from trading. Although I know rookie when I see it. Jeez, we got so much flack from all these new viewers. This is so funny. I know it kind of is. Like I want to like tell them they're wrong, but at the same time, like I don't think that'll matter. Because they probably won't, like if they do come back and watch the stream, they'll see like, oh yeah, this guy does actually trade. But I know the engagement's killer. I kind of like it. Least obvious LARP. Oh, what are you talking about? 12 contracts? You don't go, you're not in 12 contracts right now? I'm just joking. Bantha Crypto, thank you for the follow. Benji, thank you for the follow. See, this is working. This is working. It does got people mad. No, hey bro, price action definitely wasn't cheeks today. For my strategy it was. But again, for different strategy. Oh, sorry, I started like almost yawning there. Different strategies, obviously. I'm sure some strategies worked great today. This is futures. It is Nasdaq futures. For real 82. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Come on, contracts early, but up 15.50 on the day. Let's go. That's what I like to see. Yeah, no, I've got like a strategy I kind of stick to, and a couple others I've been trying. But yeah, it kind of just wasn't the best for me, and I wanted to avoid the chop bit as well. So, oh yeah, those were other hypothetical trades. Don't look at those. Let's go. We winning? Yes, sir. Up $8,000. Yeah, we don't need a TP on a trade like this. We just go open to the right, remember? We're waiting until December. Lina_SY, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Oh yeah, TechFlu doesn't joke around about his $90. Barry, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Satnam Singh, thank you for the follow as well. We're up $11,000 on this completely real and completely legit trade. We're really pushing the highs now. This is fantastic. We got 52 viewers as well. Guys, if you're enjoying the stream, if you're new, if you like the vibes, you like the everything going on, give me a follow. Appreciate it. Go check out my YouTube as well. I'm live on YouTube as well. BangerTrades. And I got Discord. You can find the links over there. I do actually trade. This is just for fun though, and it seems to be getting me more views, so for now I'm gonna see what it does. Take the profits. See, I could, but remember, price goes up and to the right. So why would I take profits here when I could take profits up here, you know? Not enough profits. Exactly. I can't afford a Porsche yet, so we gotta keep going up. What time frame? This is the 1 minute. You can't like good stuff. Oh, thank you, thank you. This is all part of the plan. We buy the high and we let it go even higher. We got to 60, this new high. It could be. I feel like there might have been one time we got up to 70 with a peak. But this is basically a new high. BF, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. I'm actually dying of laughter. Well, same a little bit. Where should I get in at? That's a good question, and I don't want to tell you because I don't want to be responsible if you lose money. But if you did happen to get in at 218, that's a good spot. That's where I got in. TU Warbucks, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Where's TP? We don't have a TP. We're going to the moon. Follow this guy to your doom. To your doom or to victory. This is the 15-minute opening range high from earlier. So yeah, if we do hold above this, that could be another good sign we continue higher. Pewell, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Yeah, follow your own strat. Don't follow my trades. Follow your own. R Hunter, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Yeah, looks like we're pushing the overnight high right now as well. So once we get through all these levels, definitely makes sense we just keep going. Up and to the right, as they say. Alfonso Warrior, thank you for the follow. I'm such a prophet. Geez, up 23K. That's... Man, I really should have put it on 12 contracts for real. That would have been the move. Holy cow. You think we'll go higher? I mean, clearly it's still going higher, so probably. What are you trading? NQ Futures. Rico, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Is this paper? It is. We're up at 70. Yeah, 72 viewers. Crazy. Close the trade too early today, would have been up heavy. Dang, unlucky. 73, 75. Yeah, no, we're killing it with the stream, the viewers right now. 77. Jeez, this is the record right here. See, they just like seeing big numbers, I think. Definitely not going to lie about this being real, though, but the real ones know. The real ones know. That's right. I put on this trade for fun because we were like joking about buying contracts and then waiting to sell until December. And then it just started going up and we started getting tons of viewers, so. It's your calming music and voice. Oh, thank you. I know people do like that, or that's what I've heard, so. I'm glad people are here for that and not just the big numbers. But the big numbers do bring in some more people too. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. I'm only here because I got in on this at 9:43 on my funded. Nice. Man, I cut too early. That's what everyone does. That's why you shouldn't have a profit target. Just kidding. Don't. I'm mostly being sarcastic here. Evolution, thank you for the follow. Where's the TP? Not sure yet. Somewhere like way up here probably. I guess I could zoom out. I was gonna say eventually you guys won't be able to see like my P&L because it'll be off the screen. But I can just shrink it down so you guys can always see it. I thought your views were gonna go crazy when you're playing COD and trading at the same time. I kind of thought they would too. Like that's what I was kind of thinking. I was like, surely like that would be like a good way to kind of go viral or get like more views as like gaming and trading at the same time. But it hasn't really worked yet. I might just be a little unlucky so far. But we'll see if that changes in the future. Yeah, that's why TechFlu doesn't believe in TPs, is because he wants this to happen. Alberto, thank you for the follow. L, just because. Thank you. Elio, Mike Fit, D, thank you guys all for the follow. We got like 20 new followers this stream, guys. Thank you so much. 95 viewers as well. This is a record for me. Appreciate all the support. Again, I'm live on YouTube as well if you want to go check out my YouTube channel, BangerTrades. I got links for Discord and other stuff over there. High ATR with mobile runs. Clearly. Jeez. It hasn't even had like a pullback off this move. This is crazy. It's only a matter of time until we get like a little pullback here, but yeah, how long do we let it run? That's the question. Probably just until I end the stream. We'll see though. What's the margin requirement for that? I think 12 contracts, you need like what? Technically the minimum is $12,000, I think. But at the same time, you probably want a lot more than $12,000 to trade 12 contracts. I should have just taken this, am I right? Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Even just one mini, you'd be up like, how many points is that? 136 points. So one mini, that'd be like 2,000, almost $3,000. Sorry, my math was kind of struggling there. I called it too. Yeah. That's true. If you're on prop firm accounts, 12 contracts, you should be able to trade that on a 150k top step account. They just won't let you make this much in one day because of consistency rules. What are you trading? NASDAQ futures. This is what I wanted short. Yeah, I was kind of expecting or waiting for some sort of break short like this too, but we just kind of held the bottoms and didn't get it. Top Step has no consistency rule on past accounts. Oh, there you go. If you pass the combine, you can make 30K in a run like this. Whoa, 30 bands? Yeah, sorry, K-Dubs, you're a little late today. We're up 30 bands. Now this is we ironically took the trade down here with failed contracts as a joke, and then it's just been running up, and it brought the viewers up to like 77, 90. So I've left it on because like of all the viewers it's bringing in, the clickbait. I'm not gonna lie and say it's a real trade, but it is funny that like it's bringing in a ton of viewers and new followers. What strategy do you use? Yeah, someone just said go long in chat, so I went long. Fraud? No, like I said, I'm not gonna I haven't said this is a real trade. This is for kicks and giggles, for entertainment purposes only. But if you want to see me trade for real, tune in Monday at Market Open. I'll be trading my Funny Ticks Profit accounts. This is not on those accounts. If they were, that would be pretty cool though. But yeah, frauds they deceive on purpose, right? They manipulate, and like I said, I do not claim to be up $30,000 for real. Yair Avendano, thank you for the follow. Yeah, we're just kind of having fun. Price action wasn't for me today. It didn't work with my strat, so I just decided to hang out with chat, not trade. But then I took this trade for fun as a joke, and it's working out pretty nicely. And the algorithm seems to like it too. We're at 69 viewers, a bunch of new followers, so we're having a good time. Luke King, thank you for the follow. What time frame are you using? This is the 1 minute, and I also look at like the 5 minute and the 15 minute as well. Bryce up 3K right now in the same trade. Let's go, brother. Yeah, looking back, this actually was kind of a, let's see. This was kind of the trade off the 15-minute area. Maybe not quite. That's where it kind of started though, was off the 15-minute EMA. Probably would have gotten a better, actually no, my entry probably was around there. So that's kind of what this strat is. We just are holding with lots of contracts. But this is precisely why lying and day trading is profitable. Honestly, I might have to make a YouTube video about this actually. Just like proof that lying like and day trading is profitable. Call out all the other people that are doing it, like actually trying to like deceive people. Shout out ICT, exactly. Almost the same entry. Up 100 points. Let's go. What do you recommend when scrapping option trade, day trade, time frame? I don't trade options, but some of the people in the chat might be able to help you out. Which platform you like? Right now, I've been really liking Funny Ticks. They have some pretty good rules and prices, and they have no activation fees. And if you use my code, it helps support the channel. So check out Funny Ticks. Use code BANG. Appreciate it. If not, though, don't worry about it. But there's some other good ones too out there as well. Just depends on kind of your style of trading. Most of them are pretty similar nowadays with like drawdown rules and that kind of thing. Z, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, there's some good option advice. Hold trades less than 1 hour always at the moment. If trading 0 DT SPY options. This funny tick's good. I really like them. Normally, I would say that's what I'm trading with right now, because it is, but this trade is not on a funny ticks account. Not gonna lie about that. But you can see up at the top, I got these funny ticks accounts. I took one trade. It was like a break-even trade, so that's why I'm down 20 bucks right here. But in general, the funny ticks accounts I've really liked. They're kind of newer, but they've still been around like over a year. And I think they might be raising their prices on Monday. So if you want to check them out now, before they raise prices, go check them out. Use my code, get it 35% off your first purchase or 20% off any other purchases after that. And like I said, they have end of day drawdown, which is really good for prop firms, and they have no activation fee. So you can get a brand new 50K funded account or the evaluation for like $50 to $60 with no activation fee. So once you get funded, you're just good to go. Are you using EMA? I am, yes. I'm using the 9 EMA and the 21. Both on like the 1 minute chart as well as like the 15-minute chart, the 5-minute chart sometimes. So we're kind of slowing down a little bit. See if we can break out even higher though. We want more, chat. Manbear AI, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. But yeah, I definitely recommend Funny Ticks for anyone looking for a prop firm with good rules and good competitive prices right now. Jack Shore and TV, thank you for the follow. We're still going up 40K. Up 40K, this is still kind of funny, but kind of cool. I just need to take this trade on a real account next time. Moppy, thank you for the follow. Funded account? Unfortunately, no. I do have some with funny ticks, but this is not the one. Should have got that flag. I know, yeah, it's a good flag. It didn't get the initial move all the way up, but I mean, yeah, it's holding and building through really nicely. Promo code? Yeah, use code BANG with funny ticks to get a 35% discount off your first account, first purchase from them. But if you've already got one before, it's 20% off. But it's still pretty good. You can still get a 50K account for like 65, 68 bucks and no activation fee. I'm trying to get some more codes with other prop firms like Apex, Take Profit Trader, Tradeify, and stuff, but haven't been able to yet. They said I'm not big enough or something like that. Since I'm still a small streamer. I normally don't have 40 viewers. I normally have like 10 to 20. I have been growing though, so that's been good. Rooster, thank you for the follow. Deet from Deville, thank you. You guys are definitely helping me out here though. Do they pay out? Yeah, they do. They've paid out definitely like over millions of dollars, I think is what they've been saying. They've been around for over a year, so definitely they're newer, but they've been around long enough that they have a good reputation. Even if you're familiar with like Patrick Wieland, he's like one of the biggest futures streamers right now. He promotes funny ticks as well. So, and he's also been very transparent about he's not going to promote a prop firm that he doesn't, think is going to be of worth to his viewers. So, they do pay out. And they actually came from the prop firm for Forex called Funding Pips. And so they've actually been around for a while. They just recently moved over to futures. What was your initial bet on this trade? I mean, I was just betting it would go up. I didn't have a stop loss or a profit target. Yeah, Tech Fluid really needs that 90 bucks. I probably need it more, but I don't feel like begging. So if you want to use my code, that works instead. I got to the highs. We're kind of pulling back a little bit. Is this live? It is live. Do you want me to like draw something? Oops, messed it up. There you go. Hi. Oh, live account? That's funny. For some reason, my mind did not go there. No, it's not live. This is a paper. It was an ironic trade I took earlier as a joke, and we've just been going straight up. And I decided to leave it on because my viewers went from like 15 to 50. So we've actually been like laughing about it in chat because like we're just getting a bunch of new viewers from this like trade just because of the big numbers. I guess it's just that the people they love to see big numbers. But yeah, I would never trade 12 contracts unless I had a lot of money. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, Q50. Yeah, no, I'll be back Monday morning for the market open. Yeah, I don't typically trade like this, but if you enjoy the vibe, if you enjoy the stream, I do trade like for real as well. But today wasn't the day for me with my strategy, so I've kind of just been hanging out, chatting with TikTok chat, and yeah, got a nice little ironic trade going that the algorithm seems to love. This is where I struggle. This is where I struggle knowing what's next. Yeah, it is tough because we're kind of failing to take more highs here. We could take out lows potentially, and then it could like reverse, but also it could just be like consolidating a little bit before we continue even higher. And it is lunchtime over on the good old East Coast, so 12 minis. Oh, absolutely. It's not for real though, but this is 12 minis. Ironically, for fun. But I mean, it was a great trade, clearly. And like I said, the algorithm seems to love it. We got a lot of new people on the stream today that we normally don't get. So kind of funny. Automated trading is only allowed if you own the bot and is not sold or used by anyone else before using the bot. Okay, did they like clarify that, or did you like do a little research maybe? That makes sense though. Still kind of interesting though. I guess that does like support people that if they were to like make their own bot based on their strategy, they just don't want like mass produced bots, I guess. 12 minis or micros? Minis, yeah. I mean, to be up $30,000, you kind of have to be in minis, not micros. Livy's live, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Tips on dealing with volatile AM open chop. Honestly, like someone might have some better advice for you, but like my advice would be just don't trade it. Like when we opened up this morning and we had this chop and we had a 30 to 50 on the ATR, super volatile. Like I just want to trade, like I didn't trade that personally because that's just it's not for me. Not a fan of the chop. I'm looking at the site. Okay, okay. Just use your code. Thank you. It's Poppy. I appreciate you. Hopefully you can get a payout. We'll figure it out one day, guys. Yes, sir. Everyone here, we'll figure it out one day. stay consistent, follow your rules, and don't gamble. How you know when chop is going to end? Sometimes it's hard to tell. Because here it kind of looked like we broke the chop here and tried to here, but then we kind of failed and went back into it. Basically, like, you kind of just wait for momentum or just like a defined trend. So as you can see, once we kind of broke down here and then came below here again, we did kind of break this trend, and then we kind of started making our way down a little bit better. But we're still a little choppy. And then we kind of took the highs out and started to reverse the trend. And then we kind of started moving up, and you could kind of tell, like, okay, we're not really chopping anymore. And that's when it's like, okay, we might make the move higher still, and we did. But sometimes it's hard to know. How you know when chop is gonna... Wait, I just answered that. Blue account today. Yeah, I imagine there was a lot of blown accounts today, unfortunately, so you're probably not the only one. Sometimes, like for me, I almost have to take a losing trade to know, like, oh yeah, we're still chopping. And then I kind of know, like, okay, I need to take a break and wait for the chop to be over. You're a funny guy. Yeah, if you're talking about Tech Flu, he is quite the comedian sometimes. But he's also dead serious about the $90 thing. I think he's talking about you. Maybe it's me. Sometimes I do crack a joke or two, but based off context and what I was saying, I don't think it was me because I wasn't making any jokes. But if it was me, I do appreciate the compliment for my humor. It helps my self-esteem. It looks like we might just kind of chop around now. Like I said, lunchtime over there on the East Coast. I might set up a bot on this 25 funding ticks. Dude, you might as well give it a try, especially if they allow the bots now. No activation. I'm not seeing anything like on the update about activation fees, and that's something that they've like really been selling as far as their promotions. Is no activation fees. So I feel like that's something they would have announced, like in that little like thing I was talking about on their Discord. I feel like they would have announced like, oh yeah, by the way, there's activation fees now, so there shouldn't be any activation fees on funding ticks, because that has been one of their main selling points. Kind of like Take Profit Trader with their no fee 40 discount. But also, that stuff's not put into place until Monday. So if you buy it right now, it probably still applies to the old rules, at least until Monday. But no, yeah, I think if you buy an account now, I doubt they'll make you pay an activation fee if it does change. But again, I don't think it's going to change because I haven't seen anything on the Discord about it. Rift, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Yeah, so 5% increase on all their accounts is what the Discord says on Monday. 5% price increase on all accounts. That's all it says. But it says nothing about activation fees. So yeah, that is a little unfortunate that they're increasing their prices, but they'll still have like their probably 20%, 35% off discounts. And they might even have a Black Friday discount coming up soon, so stay tuned for that, possibly. But also, might not be worth holding out for that, but it might be, I don't know. Because they just had one for Halloween that was like 50% off. So it'd be cool if they had another one for like Black Friday, but it might be a little too soon for that. Use, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Jeez, you're up so much. Yeah, we're kind of killing it with this very real, very legitimate trade. I'm being sarcastic, by the way. But it's good for views, so I'm here for it. Volume on IWM and SPY is wild. I bet. Today in general, like the last couple of days, like NASDAQ, ES, everything, like volume's just been crazy. ATR has been up. Crazy volatility. But yeah, if I say anything about activation fee, I'll let you know. But right now, we're just going to say, yeah, no activation fees still. And if you are going to get an account, today might be the day, because Monday the prices are increasing 5%. This is real, this trade? I mean, I did take the trade live on YouTube and TikTok, but it is not on a real account, no. NQ goes longs on Monday? Maybe. I mean, someone in chat said we're going up and to the right until December, so I'm probably going to hold this till then. Bro, code for Top Step? I do not have a code for Top Step. I don't know if they give out codes, do they? I don't know if I've seen any other, like, streamers with Top Step codes. But I do have a code for Funding Ticks if you want to get a discount with them. They have very similar rules to Top Step, but their accounts are cheaper and there's no activation fees. So, there you go. How many accounts do you have? I think like 3 right now. Yeah. So you hold and trade? Not typically like this, but for this trade I am holding. Legendary hold, exactly. Trying to loan me account. It is tempting. It is tempting. I would be tempted to like try a bot on like one of these, but some of them, the drawdown's a little low because we have had some rough last couple of days, but are y'all impressed by this? Yeah, Billy's got an issue with this. Yes, Billy. I've been very clear, very transparent that this is not on a real account. But it is a real trade. And it is kind of funny that the viewers are up because of it. That's right, chat. I'm not going to withdraw this. This is not counting towards anything. And I've been very clear about that. Trying to be an OG. He actually was here. I think he was here before you today. I remember seeing him a couple weeks ago too, I think. But yeah, a lot of the people here were here before I even took this trade. But there is a couple of new guys, and I appreciate you guys who are new and who are enjoying the stream. I'm sure some people might be a little misleaded by this trade. But I think the intelligent people who are listening to what I say, they know that this is for fun. And they're just giving me a follow because they like the stream and the vibes. And Monday I will be trading my Funding Ticks accounts for real if we have good setups. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, he makes a good point too. It doesn't matter if it's a real live trade or not. It's still amazing. Right, like obviously like I wouldn't risk this much on a real trade. So it wouldn't be up $30,000. But even if we take away the dollar amount, right? That's still 130 points that I'm in profit. Even if I was trading a micro. Like a micro I'd only be up like what? Like 260 bucks on one micro. But 130 points is still a very big trade. I've actually gotten bigger trades on stream. I don't know if you guys were here for it, but I actually just posted a video on my YouTube channel. I got a 140 point trade live on YouTube and TikTok on one of my actual accounts. I was just trading a micro, so I just made like 280 bucks. So this actually isn't like that crazy like of a trade so far, especially with today's volatility. Like I should be up a lot more than 100 points based off today's volatility. But yeah, like the dollar amount's obviously kind of nuts. 30K, 12 contracts, a little. What happened here? I was gone for 20 minutes. Clearly, nothing's really happened. So we hit these highs and we've just been chopping. So like I kind of mentioned earlier, the lunchtime chop. Buyers losing power, they are. But the sellers aren't exactly doing anything either. I think we're just going to chop and we might come back down, but we might go back up. Stop being greedy, take the profit. I will remind you, this is not a real account, so it's kind of just for fun. So I don't really need to take the profit, but I probably just will when I end the stream, because like at that point I'll be ending the stream. But I left the trade on because we got like 50 viewers from it, which is kind of funny. Why would you want to sell here? Exactly. It's not December yet. We keep going up and to the right, as they say. JI86, thank you for the follow. It's buy a Tesla tomorrow. That's right. This is enough for a Tesla, right? Like a Model 3. Man, imagine. That's the goal. One day I'll have like $1 million account, live account, and I'll just take like trades like this and be like, all right, I'm up like 30 bands. Probably call it a day. Go buy a car tomorrow. That's the trading dream right there, right? Ah, good stuff though. We're almost at the top of the range. Let's see if we break out and go even higher. Clearly that's what the market wants to do. No, it's still crazy though that if this trade brought the viewers up so much, the clickbait is real and it works. Loki might have to do that. I don't know. I don't want to be deceitful at all. But Loki might have to do this at the end of every stream. Just like put on a massive trade and see what happens. See if I can get the viewers up. And we're up 48 new followers this stream. And I think before I put this trade on, we're only up like 10 maybe. I'm trying to fund a prop firm bot. 121 all included, 50% split after taxes. It's definitely tempting. I definitely would be tempted to try out one of those bots myself I mean, yeah, if it like works out, I'd be tempted to try on one of my accounts, or even like try it on like just a demo account for a little bit, and then once I'm comfortable or like confident in it, move it over to the new Funny Ticks accounts since they allow it. Could be the move. Could be the move. Yeah, I'd probably still want to like demo it for like a week or two. Let it run. With like the specific parameters for the profit firm accounts. How to trade micros until folks is comfortable. Yeah, I could probably do that. Just have it like trade like one micro. Oscar, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Community account. Yeah, let's get one account for for all of chat. That'd be funny. We'll just like pass it around. Take the profits, split them around. Yeah, I'd definitely be down to like try that though, even just like on micros, kind of just like let it run. Because even if I'm, lose like $50 a day, it's like not the end of the world. Because I probably would have a strict loss limit with it. I can show you my bot stuff I never did. Heck yeah. Sounds fun. It does sound fun. Robots are fun. AI is the new generation of fun. Or something like that. Some of the AI and robots are definitely questionable. I would dare call them clankers. But if I had a bot that made me money, definitely not a clanker. Young John, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. That's 50 new followers today, boys and girls. Thank you for all the support. Ear lifters as well. We're almost at 600. Still have a little bit of ways to go before we get 1,000, but once we get there, we can put a link in my bio. So that'll be kind of cool. Here, I want to show you my bot stuff. Like right now, or like Discord at 1K. I do have a Discord. I did make one finally. I just can't put the link in the bio until I have 1K followers. But if you go to my YouTube, link should be on there, like in my channel description or like the live description. Yeah, I'll hop on the live. Okay, I was gonna end it soon, but we still have like 36 viewers and could be tempted to take you up on that. Unless we just like try on Monday. My dude ain't worried about drawdown whatsoever. Yacht. Very nice. Yes, sir. Oh yeah, drawdown. Drawdown's not for me. We go open to the right. I haven't seen a proper use of yacht in a while. Same. I was laughing from that one. Anthony, thank you for the follow. Is this on live account? No, it's not. It was an ironic trade for fun, and it's working out really well, so we just left it running. And we got a bunch of new followers and views from it. So, kind of funny. Up 2,400 on the day. Let's go. Do you also offer the bot, or how can we follow you? There's no bot on offer right now. But you can follow me on TikTok and YouTube and watch my streams. On the bot. Yeah, Brandon's the bot. Gotta be consistent for 7 more days to get paid. But it's a good start. Heck yeah. That's a great start. Yeah, as soon as I close this trade, my viewers will all leave, so I gotta keep it going. Thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Yeah, I trade every weekday on YouTube and TikTok. And yeah, the streams are completely free. Don't charge a thing. I also have a free Discord as well. I just started up. There's like not really many people in there, but eventually, I mean, it's a good spot if you guys want to hang out and chat with each other after the stream ends and everything. I know a lot of people were asking about it, and it is done. I just can't put the link on TikTok because I don't have 1,000 followers yet. But if you go to the YouTube, you can find the link on the channel description as well as the live description. I put it in plenty of places, so it shouldn't be too hard to find. Favorite indicators for optimal setups? I don't use a ton. I typically just stick with like the moving averages. And like this is technically an indicator, but like it just automatically marks the 15-minute opening range high for me. And then the low, that's what the white lines are. So it's technically an indicator, but you could just draw that yourself. So yeah, the only real indicator I use is like the moving averages and technically these fair value gaps, but again, that just kind of automatically draws them for me. It doesn't like actually, it's not like an actual indicator. I don't know if that makes sense. That's his Discord. Sorry, Pillow, but they can't see it. Yeah, I can't send links in TikTok chat. I've tried it before, which I think is kind of dumb because I think as the host I should be able to. Like it makes sense that it would block links from like you guys because you guys could be trying to like promote or spam stuff. But like as the host, I should be able to like send links. Like is that too much to ask for? Am I crazy? Or is it just because like I don't have enough followers that I can't do that? Yeah, some guys use way too many indicators. But yeah, RSI, EMAs, volume, key levels. I mean, that's exactly like me. Like key levels, EMAs, this blue line, that's like the New York low or something from yesterday. Yeah, session high and lows, key levels, EMAs, RSI, same stuff. Bunch of new followers, foreign, Luana, gotta make money to lose money. Thank you guys, appreciate it. But yeah, gotta keep it simple with the indicators. BTA, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. I'm banning all the ICT traders. That's fair enough. I'm gonna show you my bot and join the live. I bet. Wendy, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Looks like Pillow found the Discord, heck yeah. Sam, thank you for the follow. What platform you use? I use Funny Ticks. Sometimes I use some others as well. There's a lot of good ones right now. But I've been using Funny Ticks and I enjoy them quite a lot. Find any good scalps? Not a ton today. I mean, there's a couple good like bull flags here for like 10, 15 points. Probably some other ones too, but today was a bit choppy. As you can see, not the best day for my kind of trading with like momentum and key levels and stuff. So, what can you do? Nice trade, thank you. What size accounts? How can you be that up? This is not on those platform accounts. I should clarify that. I wish I was up that much on Funding Ticks platform accounts. But they actually don't have a consistency rule once you're funded. They have a 40% in the evaluation phase, but once you get funded, there's no consistency rule. So you can make this much on their accounts, hypothetically. Oh, this is Sim. Yeah, this was an ironic trade that I took for fun, and it brought my viewers from like 12 to like 50. So it's kind of funny, and I left it up for the clickbait. But I've been very clear that this is not real. I'm not trying to deceive or fool anybody, but it's good for the algorithm and the engagement, so it's kind of funny. Some are 50%. Yeah, some are 50%. But Funny Ticks, it's like, so yeah, 40 or 50, but then once you're funded, there's no consistency rule. What prop fund is this? Funding Ticks. You can see at the top of the screen, Funny Ticks, just add a .com to it if you go to the website. Then you can use my code for a nice little discount. Yeah, this is paper. Not real, unfortunately. But we still took it like live on stream, so it's not like not a fake trade, just not on a real account. And obviously the 12 contracts is a little funny, a little crazy. I was about to say, like, yeah. If I was at 40k right now, that'd be pretty sick. Maybe one day. I mean, you peaked at like 80, no? I think I got up to 95 is what I peaked at. I can see once I end the stream what the peak viewers was. Maybe I'll put that like in the Discord. But like, I think it was up in the 90s. Yeah, because I'm used to like 12 on average, maybe like kind of 10 to 20 maybe on like kind of a medium to good day. Sometimes it like jumps up to 20 to 30. I have had 50 before, but exactly 12 is a good day. It's usually 5 to 6 until we kind of have a little bit more people engaging in chat. But yeah, ever since this trade's been up, we've been like consistently over 30 and even like 40, 50. So kind of killer. Sure, we got gifts now? We do. I always forget to like, I always like don't see those. But El Boaster, $, with the, what is that? Heart me? Thank you. Gifts are kind of cool. Chris, thank you for the follow. And Reet Brar. Day trading Benny as well. Gonna hit that 1K fast. I know at this rate. We're up 62 followers just in this stream today alone. That's definitely a record. Is that discount for the first month or for the duration of the account? It's for the duration of the account, I'm pretty sure. No, I'm positive it is. So yeah, 35% off for your first account, first purchase. And that should be consistent for the account. Also, I think they are changing it so there isn't a monthly recurring fee. So I think your account just expires after 30 days. So it is a little interesting how they're doing that. But I guess it's kind of nice so you don't keep paying money if you don't like forget to cancel it. But yeah, first month, or not first month, first purchase 35% off, and then if you keep buying more accounts with them, it's 20% off. It's not quite as good, but it's only like an extra 10, 20 bucks. What app are you using? This is NinjaTrader desktop version. How many days to get a payout? It is, what is it? So once you're funded, you need 5 days of $150 in profit or more, and it does not have to be consecutive. Just in general. And then you have to be over the buffer of $2,000. So pretty good rules. I mean, NASDAQ? Yeah, this is NASDAQ. Which app should I use to start? Whatever you like the most, I guess. Whatever feels good. This one's pretty nice, but it's not as simple as some other ones. Trading view, a little more simple. Could be better for beginners. Same with like Quant Tower or Tradeovate. Yeah, I definitely recommend starting with paper demo account so you don't lose a bunch of money. Powerful day trader, thank you for the follow. Also, sorry, I missed your invite to the live. I guess I'll let you on for a little bit. I do need to go eat some lunch soon, but it also is hard to want to end the stream when I have 48 viewers. We're kind of killing it right now. Andros, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Okay, let me accept this.
Go. Yo, yo, yo.
Yo, yo, welcome.
Big Tech Easy in the building.
Yeah, we got Tech Flu in the chat or in the stream now. Jay, thank you for the follow.
That's the cord.
You obviously got the bottom of that move. How? Well, it's not quite the bottom. It's more like the middle to the top. But we did catch the bottom before the big breakout, so you could call it a breakout trade.
Breakout trade, baby.
That's right. I kind of got the high, as Brandon said. You know what they say, buy the high and just hold forever.
Oh, shit. What happened to my thing? Oh, here it is.
TNA, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it.
All right, how much bot details would you like?
I mean, I guess all the ones that you can give, I
can't turn on the camera
suppose.
here. Damn.
But again, if it is going to take a minute, we could always get more into it, like on Monday or sometime next week as well. Either way, though.
No, it doesn't take a while. It's actually it's like showing it is relatively simple, to be honest.
Oh, heck yeah.
Yeah, it's like a hold up. Is your Discord on your YouTube bio?
It is. It shouldn't be too hard to find. A couple people found it. Like the pillow guy found it.
Yeah, it's not letting me turn my camera on over here. Oh yeah, Discord is blue. Let me see. Yeah.
Like for the TikTok? Is that something like I need to like do?
I don't know. Usually it just lets me go live. It might be in your settings.
Let me see.
Certified level. I'm the one that up the store. Oh, you just sent it to me. Look at that. I was just about to post it. I'm here.
Heck yeah. I'm not seeing like an option, but also kind of new to the whole like multi-guest live or even just like TikTok live in general. So
I'm streaming on a cord.
oh, gotcha. Yeah, I can watch that.
Yeah, it'll probably I gotta mute.
Yeah, mute myself as well. Don't want that echo.
Wait, how do you this thing is glitching. Okay. Wait,
Oh yeah, we
what's
got
going on?
pillow
What
as
the hell?
well.
Oh, there's a party in here? Hold up, what?
There is. Yeah, if anyone else wants to join and watch, I mean, I'll
Oh, what's
probably.
up, Pillow? Oh, we got a party in here.
Yeah, I'd ask you guys to stay muted, but you're welcome to watch the stream as well if you want to go to the Discord.
Should I talk on the streamer? Whatever, that's fine. But here,
Yeah, they should be able to hear you on the stream. The TikTok anyways.
Can you put my stream on your stream?
I might be able to if I like screen share the Discord. I could try that. I might as well end this. I'll just end this trade since I probably was gonna end this stream here anyway soon. We're up 30K.
Order filled.
We'll lock that in, chat. 30K on this trade. Thanks for all the new viewers and followers. But yeah, let's see how I can change this over to the Discord.
I'm the one that up the skull on him. Dreamy's over here sending updates, notifications. Stream failed.
Alright, how does that look? Is that good? It does say like, yeah, stream failed, but it might work now. We'll see. Are you buying? I was buying. I just closed my buy though. I actually have a better idea.
Not technical difficulties.
If I switch to this, switch this back to BangerTrades, and then see if I change this to my Discord.
Yo, Pillow, can you see my stream? Is it just my thing just broken, bro?
Yeah, it says failed to start. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, some people in the TikTok chat are saying they can't see it either, but obviously they're just seeing like what I'm seeing. Oh yeah, I did change it though. Hold up. I'm trying to make it so we can see like the charts and the stream.
Yeah. No, I think my stream isn't working. I don't know if things kooky.
Interesting. Let me see.
Let me try. Still no. Fancy. This is me. Flipped out. Can y'all see this?
Let me see. Oh, I can see something. Yeah.
You see this one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. It wouldn't let me stream it on the laptop. But here, this is the holy grail right here.
All right. Let me see.
Yeah, so here we go. I basically, I used my strategy and I automated it for the most part. So on trading on ThinkScript on Thinkorswim, you get indicators and you get studies. So like, it's basically the same thing. So basically, I just have this. This is the visual representation of the alert orders, and I have actual alerts running in the background, and I have this, the alerts sent to a Google script, and then it sends it to a server, and then it'll execute the trades.
Okay.
But these are the entries. These are the P&L orders of the individual. So it's like this is running 4 different strategies. One is, it's the same strategy, both long and short. One's on the 1 hour, one's on the 15-minute. And so these are the. Yeah, can you see that?
Yeah, the P&Ls.
Yeah, these are the P&Ls of the individual back-tested orders of what's going on and whatnot. The winning percentages, the average trades, yada yada yada.
Yeah.
But in reality, there would be a little bit of discrepancy between like the back test versus the live trading. But this one's really, really accurate, to be honest. But overall, like this is just the back test of how much it would have made on MES for the past 2 days.
Okay,
So
yeah.
that would be this is the P&L curve.
It's a nice curve up and to the right. That's what we like.
Yeah, up and to the right. But that's really all, to be honest.
Damn, it looks pretty sick to me. We like up and to the right.
individual trades and the alerts. And in terms of like risk management and whatnot, it could just trade. This is designed for it to be able to trade both long and short at the same time. But this one I have it set up where it's just it's only allowed one contract in a given direction. So this is just one MES trade for the past 2 days. But ATR is up, so it would make sense that this is making more money.
Right.
Yeah, that's. Yeah, I also have. What did I do with it? Here. Oh, not this. This. Yeah. People. Where is it? I also automated the EMA strat. These are the back test rolls for the EMA strat automated.
Nice.
It was getting cooked. It was getting cooked today.
Yeah, I mean, there's
Nah,
a lot of
did a
chop
little bit.
today.
Yeah, it was a lot of chop. Overall, it's fairly consistent at doing what it's supposed to do. Might
Yeah,
have more
what?
automated stress. But the problem is with this strat specifically is you wouldn't be able to use this strat on MES because the point per value is very. It takes a lot of trades, so commissions is very high.
Right.
So I'd have to, if anything, we'd have to run the other strat uh,
Gotcha.
because it makes enough points to make up for the amount of commissions you pay on MES contracts.
Yeah.
Average risk per trade. You the report. These are like the backtest reports of like the trade P&L.
Yeah, P&Ls.
So you go over the individual trades, see how much you would be winning or losing throughout the day.
Right.
This took a lot of trades. What was that? 43 trades in 2 days. So commissions and stuff add up, especially
Yeah,
with this one.
definitely.
But yeah, that's the bot, and then this just sends the alerts, and then over on another side, Traders Post, it'll execute the trades and whatnot.
Okay.
Yeah, so this sends the alerts out, and then Traders Post execute the alerts, and you can just set up your broker or set up your prop account, and then it'll just do everything else for you. You just have to configure everything else.
Right. That's for like Thinkorswim?
Well, my alerts are on Thinkorswim. Traders Post is any broker. Like,
Oh, okay.
yeah, literally any broker you feel like you could just.
Most props ban bots? No. Most do. But Funding Ticks actually just announced in their Discord that starting Monday, they will allow automated bots.
Where's my site? I lost it. I just had the Funny takes you automated account. You get a 25K account for like 106. Yes, like 106, and then after.
Oh, sorry, you just went mute on the TikTok live.
Yeah, battery percentage came up. Funny takes one. It was a 106 account, 25K
Yes.
account.
Yeah, it's just like over 100 or something, but then with like the 20% off or 35% off, it's like 70, I think.
It's $70. So this with Traders Post is like 120. Fully automated system on a prop firm. You don't have to do shit.
I know, it's kind of nice.
That's the bot. This is just the basic stuff. This is just the, oh shit. Thanks. Yeah, this is just the bot. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
But this
yeah.
one took some good trades today, just based off of the alerts and
Oh yeah,
whatnot.
yeah. That was a good one.
That's $250 with one MES contract.
Yeah, that's like,
Risk isn't that bad.
yeah, one contract. MES, that's crazy.
And ATR is really up, so, you know, like yeah, this would do fairly well in terms of like the risk management. It's not anything insane. Like the amount of trades it loses, $30, $70. Well, this is just for a day though, so that's kind of cheap. You have to go more days. But I don't like really showing this because this is like the back. One of the main issues with people who do like algo stuff like this is they can show you a back test that is absolutely beautiful, but in
Right.
reality it doesn't work as well. But this isn't optimized. Like what people do, they'll over optimize their strategy. I have not touched this code at all since like probably a year or two, to be honest.
Dang.
Wow.
That is a while.
Yeah, this is designed. Yeah, this is just the P&L. Let's keep it simple. Like, yeah, it's really fancy. Here, let me show you some fancy stuff.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'll give away a little bit of sauce.
Heck yeah, heck yeah. Chow, definitely appreciate it.
Is this it? PEKG. No, it should be this one. This is some fancy stuff. Let me give you the conceptual. I can tell you right now. The conceptual idea behind my strategy is you know how like the market goes through cycles of compression and then expansion,
Yeah, yeah.
and how a pennant or like a flag is basically a compression of that.
Right. Starts to consolidate a little bit before it breaks out.
Yeah. So basically, what I did is I literally created an entire strategy that defines the compression. So this is the market in terms of how it expands and compresses, just like this. And then if you have the
Okay.
compression zones, which is like they're marked like green right here, you could
Y-
have an entry for either long and short. And assuming the market moves the way it's supposed to, you'll have an expansion at some point. So you could just take advantage of that. And
Yeah,
like
yeah.
these compression points, they literally align with like pennants and flags and whatnot. So essentially, you're getting automated pennant entries.
Okay, okay. That's pretty cool.
So that's the conceptual idea of this, and this is the visualization of it and whatnot.
Right.
Yeah,
It
that's
is.
the sauce.
That is the
This is when I stopped.
sauce.
I stopped. I started making this because I was like, I'm low key kind of tired of trading because like I had my pennant system that was set up and I was making money, but I was literally following my checklist to a T, like boom, 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 and I'm like, I can just automate this shit. Why am I
Yeah.
doing this?
Might as well if you can, yeah.
Yeah, so that's literally what I did. Literally what I did. I was like, I might as well just automate this. But this took a while to make because initially initially my thought process was like I want to be able to automate it. On Thinkorswim they allow you to make. Am I still here? My stream.
We can hear you, but like it is a little like, how do I describe this?
Yeah,
Glitchy
I see
looking?
it. This thing is broke. What the hell?
Yeah. I could try like,
Nah, it's me. It's me. It's me. It's not you.
okay, okay.
Oh no, my phone's tweaking. Hold up. Oh yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, on Thinkorswim they allow you to make automated orders. Yeah, on Thinkorswim they allow you to make automated orders. So technically, you can make a fully automated portfolio, but it's limited by the conditional orders. That's what they're called conditional orders. So the way that I began to even get my automated system was it's literally so a lot. So like my original thing was here, like here. Like one of my rule sets were like this. So this is an automated order. This is
Okay.
automated buys, and it's an OCO, so it's first trigger. So you have your buy signal that's triggered, and then you have two sell orders that cancel if one of them is true. So like I'll say it's one buy, and it's like sell if we get below EMA. So both of these orders will sell if we get below the EMA. And then one is like if we're at peak RSI, sell at peak RSI. So this is a conditional order, but this isn't sequential. Like you'd have to set this up individually. Then after a while, after a lot of trial and error, I figured out I could do first trigger sequence, which is basically it'll go by the orders one by one by one. But I have multiple sell conditions for these kinds of things, so it's like you run into an issue where I couldn't figure out how to get like two sell conditions at the same time. But over the years and then trial and error and figured things out, I literally figured out how to make a fully sequential order where it has the buys and sells, and then the conditions for the individual trades is literally built into the order. So it's like this has 3 sell conditions for a sell.
Yeah.
And this is sequential. So like the whole point the whole reason I got into trading because I wanted to make the most amount of money doing the least amount of work.
Exactly.
And with this, I technically can make a fully automated strategy and just give it to somebody. Like I could give somebody these conditional orders. Like I could share this order to you, and you could download it on your things from that template and just use the orders immediately.
Okay. That's pretty cool.
But like most people don't go into this deep into the weeds to even be able to use this thing, which is why I kind of like don't like teach people to at the same time.
Right.
But yeah, one of the issues with that is if you could sit there and spam the conditional orders over and over and again, like you can. But one of the issues is like to run it fully automated. Like I had to run it fully automated at the money SPY contracts, but with PDT you can't trade as much as you want to. If you use a cash account, you're limited to the amount of cash you have, so you can't just run it indefinitely. And
Yeah.
like an at the money SPY contract is $200. So if you're like if it's 8 sell orders, you need $200 times 8 for both long and shorts. It's like it's a lot. It's a shit ton of money.
Yeah.
So I got into the prop space and then learned to use futures and whatnot.
Yeah, props and futures are great for new traders when you don't have a lot of capital.
There's also futures. There's also options on futures. Did you know that?
I feel like I've kind of heard about it, but I haven't really looked into it.
So I also did realize that I could just like I wouldn't have to worry about PDT if I could just trade futures, and futures have options. But one of the issues with options for some reason is you can't use market orders, and the spread on these are they're a little bit wide. So instead of using a market order, you'd have to use a limit order, and you'd have to use a limit order below the bid and ask. Because if it's a limit order, it could just be missed.
Right,
options they decay over time. So if you had a contract that missed, you could lose hundreds of dollars because the limit order didn't execute.
Exactly, yeah.
If this is the bid and ask, you have to be way above the bid and way below the ask. I mean, you have to be way below the bid and way above the ask for you to get your orders executed. So you run the risk of it missing a trade. You have a limit order just sitting in the background. So I was like, can't really do this. You can, but you'd have to babysit this thing, and it kind of defeats the point of automation. For me personally, like
right.
I'm be uber lazy.
Right, there's definitely some value in like semi-automated, but if you want full automated, then yeah.
Yeah, definitely. But like, this is if you want a manual trade, you want to run up a bag really quickly. Futures options is the way, but you have to have like $1,500 to be able to trade futures options.
Yeah.
Which is a high ceiling to be like, I want to give you here's a strategy to work. You need $1,500. It's crazy. Which is I've been trying to decrease the initial amount of money for anything. So if I can give it to somebody, I can give it to somebody. But most people don't even like this type of stuff.
Right.
Yeah, most people I literally like my friend that I talked about before. I literally offered him this. I offered him all these systems, and he said, "Nah, I'm gonna do my own thing."
Nah, I'm gonna do my own thing. That's so funny.
He said, "Nah, I'm gonna do my own thing." I got him to make a thing from account. I got him on props. I gave him my strategies. I gave him the automated orders. I gave him everything. He said, "Nah, I'm gonna do my own thing." So I'm like, "Okay, brother."
Dang. You live and you learn. Might just take him a long time to learn.
But so on Traders Post though, with prop firms, you don't have to worry about futures, and the capital risk is so low. But the main issue is like configuring your bot to be able to trade the prop firm, which is also something I did back test and figure out how to do. Like you can't trade like ideally, you want to be able to trade one ME, like one mini in both directions. That's
Yeah.
ideally, but the equity volatility is too large, so you have to trade like 3 to 2 MES contracts and then let it build the buffer and then scale up after that point.
Right, right,
But it takes time, and I'm kind of lazy too. So I was trying to
right,
increase how fast I could do it, or what's the maximum amount of contracts I could get to even be able to run a bot, ideally. Like I did it
right,
on Top
right.
Step for a while before they fucking removed traders, before they moved trader bait, because I could just run my bot on the practice account on the 150K account, gather all my data, and see where it was messing up. But they got rid of trader bait. I was like, oh, it's kind of gay.
That's kind of
Excuse my
gay.
language.
No, no, you're good, you're good.
But yeah, no, you could 100% reliably just run this on 1 to 2 KMS contracts. It'll probably take like a on a 25, because like a 50K account is like 3K. On a 25K account, you need like $1,500. So it would not take long for this thing to run up a bag,
Yeah,
which
yeah,
is what I was looking for. I was looking for a 25K account that I could run on a bot. Top Step does the 50 account, and they have the activation fee. So I'm like,
right.
that's at least like 250. But that fun
Oh,
didn't take. That fun
oh.
didn't take.
Yeah, funny ticks kind of stepping up here.
It's looking like that might be the wave. Like a fully automated prop bot that can scale by its damn self. I mean, no, you're limited on the count. You only get 2 minis.
Yeah, yeah,
But nah, it's still money you don't have to do anything for.
right.
Literally,
Well, and they're doing the
literally money.
150K account now as well, which you could trade probably some minis on instead of the micros. I
I
mean,
mean,
the
you
profit
could.
target's higher, but like,
This needs when this trading MES. I mean, one mini on like ES. It needs at least like 2K. It needs 2K of room up and down.
yeah, yeah,
And the funny thing with
gotcha.
this is like once the buffer is like super super big, we can also give it the ability to scale into trades. So like maximum on a 15K account. This is why I have a problem. This is why I have beef with Top Step. Uh,
A lot of people have beef with the top step. It's kind of funny.
yeah, this is mainly why I have beef with Top Step, because if you have enough profit, like say you have enough profit, because if I let this thing to scale up to 15 contracts in one day, it can make like 20K, easy. But the risk
Jeez.
is so large that like you can't really scale up. Like for me to be able to have this bot scale up to 15 contracts, you'd have to have a substantial amount of risk. And if you make that much money fast enough, they're gonna move you to a live account, which defeats the entire purpose.
Yeah, that's true. That's
Really
true.
defeats the entire purpose. So it's like can't really do much with that. Literally can't do much with that. So that's why I had beef. And they removed trader bait, so it's like, But assuming you could scale up as much as you wanted to on a bot, you wouldn't have to worry about being moved to a live account. Literally easy money.
Oh yeah. I'm not sure what the specifics are with funny ticks as far as moving to live, because I do know that's one of their focuses is like, oh yeah, like we want to move you to live at some point, but I'm not sure what the specifics are for them. I might have to look into that. But like I said, it did say that you're able to have multiple live accounts with them, and if you blow the live account, you're not banned from their platform. Like you can still use, you can buy like another evaluation or zero account. So
Mm.
that's kind of cool.
Yeah.
You might be muted again.
This is like the P&L. So assuming you have, assuming it does like at least 80% of this before commissions and whatnot, on 30 days of trading, this thing says it made 10K. So this is nothing.
Right, right. Even if you take away like yeah, a couple thousand in commissions, you're still up like 5 to 8K easy.
Yeah, off of MES contracts. This goes to ES. You just times that by 10,
It's literally yeah.
or
That's
you could
crazy.
even, you get 2 ES contracts, and then you time this by two.
Well,
I
yeah,
mean, 2 ES
exactly.
contracts.
Right, slowly start scaling up.
Yeah, but what was the Top Step? They also, when you get moved to a live account on Top Step, they close all your other accounts.
Yeah, that's
So
I
if you
like,
had 5 Express accounts and you had, say, they were all 150K account, the moment they move you to a live, they close all your 5 and you only have one live account.
yeah, that's kind of interesting. Like I've heard that, and like that's it. Like kind of makes sense because it's like you're in live account, so you don't need more than one. But at the same time, like they should still give you like if you well, like you said, if you're up a 20K in each account or however much, you should now have like 20K times five or however many accounts that you have or
Yeah, definitely. They
something.
cap you at the largest account size, and you don't get to buy more contracts. So you're basically limited in all directions. You can only buy
Jeez.
15. You can only buy 15 contracts. They give you the buffer of what you made into your 150 account, but the max scale is the rules on the 150K account. So like
Yeah,
in
that's
my head, in my insane nutty head, I was like, I can scale a bot to $1 million in a year really quickly. But then I looked at the rules and tops and I was like, they wouldn't let me do this. I'd have to do this on a personal account.
yeah, which is kind of unfortunate,
It
but
is what it is. You'd be robbing them at that point.
it's true, it's true. With a live account, you wouldn't quite be robbing them, but yeah, it makes sense that they would still have some rules in place. I know some though. I'm pretty sure like once you're in the live environment, like they do have like some scaling rules, but I think you can still scale up pretty high, especially if you obviously prove that you're consistently profitable. But again, I wouldn't know too much. Haven't gotten that far yet.
Yeah, well, with the whole bot stuff, I don't like the goal really, but like my whole goal would be one to be able to give someone a bot for the cheapest amount possible and make money doing absolutely nothing, and two, to be able to make a good amount of money, just doing nothing. Like that's the whole point. That's
Exactly,
my
yeah.
whole point. Like, I don't like trading. I did all this and I dislike trading. Like that really says a lot. I
Right,
did all
right.
this shit and I really really dislike trading.
A lot of work, so you don't have to trade.
Yeah, literally. So I don't have to trade. But on the like in terms for the prop, you just want to prop bot. You just want to get to a certain point where it's making a good amount of money, and that's it. If you really want to scale up, you have to do this on the personal account, 100%. But if you
Right,
get like
right.
two 150K accounts with enough buffer trading ES contracts, you're making at least 15K a month doing nothing.
Right, which is life changing for like 90% of people or even more.
Absolutely. Even like 2K a month on an MES contract was crazy.
Right, if you're doing like nothing, crazy.
Yeah. But if I offer this to somebody, they think I'm a scammer. So.
Yeah, no, it's hard to look at something like this and be like, wait, it's that easy or it's legit? Because like a lot of people do try and sell stuff like this or offer it, and it's kind of just BS, like you said, because they can like fake the results in the back test and it just doesn't do the same on like the live environment.
Definitely. Yeah, but I usually try to avoid talking about stuff like this because it literally sounds like I'm a scammer and everything I'm saying is bullshit.
Right, right.
Like this will make someone look at you like you're absolutely insane. You have a fully automated bot. I thought trading was this hard. You can't do this and you can't do that. It's insane, absolutely insane. This,
Exactly.
this like if I show this to an ICT guy, this will melt their brain.
Oh yeah, they wouldn't be able to stand up the next day.
Yeah, but this is my bot stuff.
Dang, pretty cool, pretty cool.
Yeah, it's pretty.
We get it, Tech Flew, the Lord himself. Yes, thank
You're
you. That was
welcome.
really cool.
Yeah, that's my sauce. You got any questions, thoughts, concerns?
I don't know if I have any questions so far. I just need to process some of it, but definitely would be kind of curious or interested to like see how this works on like yeah, prop from account, like the funding ticks or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, with one MES contract, this thing should just make money in the background. To be honest,
Yeah, that's what it seems like.
ideally, there's also another thing I don't really care about the sauce at this point. So like options contract, you could grow the most amount of money the fastest, but you have to deal with PDT unless you use a cash account. One
Right,
of the
right.
ways I was trying to figure out how to get around this thing is like you could leg into a debit spread, which basically means like here you can buy and sell contracts. So say you bought this contract for $25, you can sell the further out of the money one for whatever amount possible. So if all these go up a lot, so say you bought this one for $90 and the one below it was $80 and the one you originally bought is at $150, you can sell the other one for like $140, which means you profited. And you still own the contracts and you didn't use a day trade.
Ah, that's
But
smart.
the issue with that is you need you need a really large move, and in terms of like the point values on these moves, they're not that large to really be able to do that.
Right.
Because like today I was just testing it out, just running on the EMA strat because I was like ATR is so high that I should be able to make money off these. But even on 0 DTE contracts, I was having a hard time even being able to sell the other option contracts for a profit. So I was like, yeah, options are kind of whack.
Yeah, a little whack. Definitely, for me, futures has definitely made the most sense so far. And it seems like for the bot, it kind of does too, despite maybe not being able to scale quite as quickly.
Yeah, and the risk management is kind of, I don't know. The scaling, I haven't really figured out. I think for scaling, you could just have it. The math that I did, you could just have it trade like 25% of buying power, and assuming it makes money, it should just scale up indefinitely by its damn self.
Right, right.
But the initial cost of like an MES contract is kind of, depending on what broker you use, it's kind of absurd. I think it's like one MES contract is like 2K, and you need like 1,500 to begin.
Right, yeah.
It's only one MES contract, so in terms of scaling, it's not fast enough for my liking. You know.
Yeah, yeah.
Just made ayo, not air. You're trying to give me $90. $1,600 off Nasdaq. I need that. I would appreciate you, Gengi. Yeah, but nah. But if you're interested in this, bro, we can set this up for real on the first. You know?
Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry, let me.
Who's echoing?
Med, you're unmuted and the TikTok chat is coming through. It's okay, I muted him, at least on mine. That should help with like the stream. I don't know if that muted him for everybody, but yeah, you were just unmuted and you were like echoing into the live.
Always gotta ask for the 90 game. Nah, but Brandon should be up soon. I'm not gonna hold you. He's gonna be big balling.
Oh yeah, sounds like it.
In like 2 to 3 weeks, to be honest.
That's what I like to hear. IDK, how unmuted? Oh, you're chilling. It was just unmuted and it was kind of funny, but yeah. Yeah, it looks like you're good now. But no, yeah, I'd definitely be down to like set it up and see how this works out.
Yeah, 100%. You wanna set this up? I mean, you gotta count and shit like that. So you let me know. Let me know. Let me know.
Oh, we got a singer now too.
Yeah, you did get mad streamers today. What are you gonna do to celebrate?
I don't know. Probably take a nap. I'm just kidding. Nah, but I'll probably have a good time this weekend. That's for sure. But yeah, 70 new followers this stream. Kind of killed it.
70 new followers? I thought it was. Oh damn.
Yeah, 70 new followers. Right now we have 13 viewers, so it did die down a little bit.
Yeah, this is boring stuff. They don't like this. This is
Yeah,
dirty shit.
Too complicated. They can't see the 30K on the screen anymore. Now they can. Yeah, I closed the trade so everybody left. That's what they're here for. Like I said, I'll probably have to do another trade like that just to get the viewers up next stream at the end. Demo count, 12 contracts. See what happens. I wonder if they'll still watch if I'm 30K in the red. Maybe not.
No, they probably would. They probably would come just to hate. That's what they were doing. To be
Right.
honest. They were talking crap the entire time.
Right. Those talk crap. Like you down 30K, you don't know what you're doing, but the engagement will bring the viewers up. So.
But that is insane though. You could literally make so much money off of just lying and trading. Oh yeah, here's my fake my paper account making this much money. People are like, okay, I'll join your server.
Exactly.
$25 a month.
No, yeah, all I gotta do is like show some trades like that and then just like delete the ones that don't work and then just be like, oh yeah, join my Discord, $25 a month, or here's my course made by ChatGPT for $1,500. I think people genuinely do it. That's the scary thing.
Yeah, I like to talk trash. You know, I'm D1 ICT hater. There was a dude I seen like a month or two ago. He was trading ICT, and I was like, bro, you shouldn't trade ICT. I was like, I'll show you my strat for $90. Of course, you know, I gave him the shtick, and he's like, nah, I'm not interested. I've tried all the strategies, yada yada yada. But like 2 months ago, I was telling him like who's your mentor? He said like this Zussy guy on YouTube, and I was like, who's this guy? He's like, oh, he trades ICT. I'm like, bro, you know everybody who
Bruh.
trades ICT isn't profitable, nor are they verified. He's like, oh yes they are, bro. I'm like, who's the most profitable ICT trader? He says, this guy. You know, like you ever heard of like the biggest profit firm payout? They said it was like $2 million.
Yeah, the Trader King guy. I think we talked about him a little bit once.
Yeah, that dude, bro. It was not a verified trade. The first data, the first information for that was literally a tweet. A tweet. It was a Twitter tweet from himself. Apex didn't confirm it. No prop firm confirmed it, and everything like that. He was just saying it. So I'm like, bro, you really believe this guy? And then he went on an interview to talk about it, and the person who does interview traders on that chat doesn't verify whether these traders are actually making money or not. So I'm like, you're just following a fraud. And then he showed me this other like Zussy guy. He's like, oh, this is my mentor. This is what he trades. I'm like, bro, this guy is super fishy. I mean, this guy is super fishy. Like,
Yeah, yeah.
I can show you. I have YouTube. I can literally show you Zussy. Yeah.
Oh yeah. You got all the freedom right now. No, I think I did watch that interview though, because I was obviously intrigued by the $2 million payout and kind of hearing what he had to say. But yeah, like I didn't know that none of that was like verified. Crazy.
And I was like, bro, this guy is so suspicious looking. And
Yeah, yeah.
I literally just went through all his trades. And I went through his server and I looked at all these videos and I'm like, this dude is super sus. Like, I don't think these live trades are actually live or on an actual account. And I told him this guy, and he's like, oh no, he's legit, da 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 da. But when I joined back on his live like 2 months later, I was like, yo, I was like, oh wait, you're the dude I talked to. He's like, yeah. He's like, yeah, my mentor, he did like just some marketing scheme. This dude's original name was Justin. This 369 thing, he was selling a course. He's like, oh, this is like the biggest course, blah, 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 blah. It's gonna make you profitable. It's 369, da da da. And he said he bought it. It was he did the intro and then there was an Indian dude talking about the rest of it.
No way.
And then he changed his name. His name was Zussy. His name is now Frank369. Look, it was Zussy. He changed his username.
Yeah, yeah.
And I was
That's
like,
crazy.
bro, I told you ICT dudes are scammers.
Yeah. Well,
I literally told you.
there's a couple others like that. I remember there's a YouTuber, his name was like Iman or something. You probably heard of him, but he like calls out like the ICT guys. And like there's a couple, they like changed their whole identity. Like it was so funny.
Yeah, that's literally what they do. They pull a scam and they change their username to continue doing the same thing. But he
People,
has all that.
people still fall for it. Crazy.
Absolutely insane. But that's why I hate ICT guys so much. Because I feel bad for that dude.
Yeah.
I literally
Well, like
feel bad for that dude.
exactly. Like
your hero is a scammer.
literally a lot of them.
And it'd be funny if this was just a game, you know, people aren't actually losing money, but people are legit like taking their money out and be like, oh, this has to work for me. And these guys are scamming people. I'm like, I feel bad for you. Because you will do this for like 4, 5, 6 years, spend all your money and say like, oh, I have to make these work for me. And then you get deeper and deeper into a hole. It's like, oh my gosh.
Literally.
I feel bad for that dude. Like he sounded a little bit depressed. I'm like, bro, are you profitable? He's like, oh no, I'm like a break even. I'm like, you're losing money, brother.
Yeah.
Your mentor was a scam. Like he was preaching this guy was the hot shit.
Right. That's usually what they do.
Telegram group and everything. I was like, oh my gosh. Yeah, nah. Wow, I remember I argued with this other ICT dude, and then I was like, ICT traders don't make that much money. I'm pretty sure he showed me like a paper trade, and I showed him like my prop trading of me making like $1,000 a day on a 25K account. He's like, well, let me just look at the last 5 days and add the math up. and say you lost money overall. The P&L was like 1,000, 1,000, 1,000, 700, 1,900 dollar loss, $2,600 loss. Next day it was like 3K. It's like he's like, oh, you're overall unprofitable. I'm like, ICT dudes are actually insane. Like they're legitimately insane. I've never seen such a thing in my life.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, no, uh, they fuel my rage. The ICT community, they fuel my hatred of trading.
Yeah, understandably so as well. But like Brandon's saying, he's kind of tempted to make a course for you, ICT course just for tech flu.
Nah, I'll read it though. I'm not gonna lie. Like I don't mind studying. I'm gonna just hate on it the entire time.
Yeah, yeah.
Make like notes, a whole notebook of all things I hate about it.
Heck yeah, heck yeah.
I don't think I've watched an ICT video. I just hate the dude. Everything I heard about him is just bad, and everything you hear about the traders is just bad. And I've been
Yeah.
trading since 2019, so like I've met all the worst traders. Like you know what Wall Street's bet is?
I think I've heard of that.
So like when the GameStop short squeeze happened, Wall Street's bets was like the
Yeah, yeah, I remember
number
that.
one Discord. Technically, in a way, that's the largest like trading Discord. I mean, that's the largest business Discord online because there's so many people in it, and trading is a business. So technically,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
all the worst traders possible you could think of are really in that server. Where they're like, oh, I'm gonna sell my house and go put $150,000 on zero DT calls just because I feel like it. Like that's literally what they are.
That's
I've never
crazy.
seen such negativity until the ICT crap blew up. Never. Never. I've been in that server for years. I've never seen such a thing.
Jeez, that's wild. But it kind of makes
Like,
sense. Like, ah,
there are
it's
even
just,
people. There's a thing. There was a thing in the server that they did for a little bit where they were buying and selling stocks based on marbles. They run a marble simulator and then pick the winning stock.
oh, like a marble race or something like that.
Yes, they would run a marble race with like 50 different stocks, different names, and then they trade that. I'm like, these guys are the worst traders ever, but they're still not as obnoxious and terrible as ICT guys, which is insane.
Right. It's insane that literally luck is less crazy than ICT.
That's my hatred. But those guys are like you learn a lot because if you have enough people, you'll have some like the 1% that'll just appear and just know what they're talking about because they have some experience and whatnot.
Right,
That's just
right.
what happens when you're just like in a crowd full of people. The majority of people don't know what they're talking about, but some people do. Like you'll
Some
find
do.
like a couple people who know a little bit. Like I didn't know ES existed until I was in that chat.
Really.
Literally, I did not know ES existed, and then I didn't know ES was SPY. So like I had to hear bits and pieces of information over the years, like, oh, that makes sense. Oh, I can do that. Oh, I can do this. I can do that. I was like, what the hell?
What the? Yeah, yeah.
There was a dude in that chat who like he had an automated position. He would use Python and a Google Excel sheet, and he would buy calendar spreads. I was like, I kind of want to do what he's doing. So you'd
Yeah,
have like
yeah.
bits and pieces of really really smart people who know what they're talking about. Long.
Yeah, I feel like that's kind of what you gotta do is just take little bits and pieces from the few smart people out there.
Nah, but ICT dudes, they'll be like, oh no, ICT is he's like the person, he is a fraud, but like ICT concepts works. And they'll be like, oh, any other strategy with a bunch of indicators that doesn't work. You have too many indicators on your screen. You don't need all that. Fair value gap. Inverse fair value gap, that's all you need.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it might work
But
sometimes, but yeah, it's like,
I mean it could, but like how do you distinguish between people learning support resistance levels versus them just knowing ICT concepts? You can't really
right, right.
distinguish between the two. So that's why when people
Exactly.
they're like, oh, you after a while this guy's profitable because he probably got intuitively understood what support resistance levels is, and you guys don't even know that. That's the discretionary part of ICT.
Exactly. Because yeah, a lot of fair value gaps, it's like I think there is definitely a trend in like how they can be some sort of imbalance that in the market, and they do often go into that area and kind of respect it, but they don't always do that. And often it again, I don't you've never seen me take a trade based off the fair value gaps, but like I still have on my chart. I guess I don't really know why, because I don't really trade with them, but I used to, and I did make a lot of payouts with it, but I wouldn't really call it like support or like ICT. But yeah, a lot of the trades in general are very consistent with just like another way of looking at the market. It's just like a different way of looking at it to find like a similar result. Because yeah, like support and resistance or like EMAs, like it's kind of a similar thing. Because like I can look at, like a lot of bear flags or bull flags, like that consolidation that pulls back to the EMA. I mean, a lot of those end up pulling back to like a fair value gap as well. And like if you're trading fair value gaps, you're probably taking the same trade, just a different way.
Yeah.
But
A lot of
like
them, like they don't even realize they're trading Momo. Like they don't.
exactly.
They don't know if they're trading Momo or Chop, and then they'll make money and not and lose money and not know what's going on. Like some people, they think that because it's not momentum or anything like that, they're free to trade at any point in time, and they don't realize that that's just causing them to blow their accounts. Because if you're trading Momo intuitively, it works best at certain times. So if you decide to trade, your Asian sesh, you're gonna probably blow your account because there's no momentum at that time, and they don't even realize it's because they're trading ICD concepts. It's like we don't need this, which is
Exactly. It's all like market structure.
definitely. But I feel bad because people are actually losing money. They're legitimately losing money on nonsense.
Yeah, unfortunately. I hate to see
But
it.
I like showing trade stuff off because I'm nerdy.
Yeah, no, it's cool, especially like when you know a lot about something to like share about it. Because despite you saying that you hate trading, it definitely is something that you clearly have been passionate about and learned a lot about, which is really cool.
Yeah, sadly.
Sadly, yeah, yeah.
But no, I feel like trading is literally the fastest path to wealth possible, given the constraints of what you can and can't do. So I felt like, despite even if I hated trading, that you need to, like, this is literally an excellent tool to make money anywhere too. That's the
Oh yeah, definitely. And that's like one of the greatest parts about it is like you can literally do it from a laptop anywhere in the world.
yeah. Like I traded off my phone. Literally traded off my phone.
Yeah, which is it's so cool that you can do that. Definitely, I'd prefer not to use my phone just because like I don't trust it all the time compared to like a computer. But the fact that you can do that is really awesome. That's what Brandon's been on is his phone.
Yeah, I told Brendan to use the phone. I was like, "Bro, execution is so much faster on a phone. So much faster on a phone."
Maybe it is. I've never used it. I just know a lot of the platforms I've been using like Trade8 and NinjaTrader don't really work on phones.
You said
But yeah,
Ninja
like,
Trader doesn't work. Well, you got Trade-A-Bait.
yeah, Trade8. Is Trade8 on the
Yeah,
phone?
Trade-A-Bait's on the phone. I've been using it.
Okay, okay, yeah. I haven't tried that.
Trade-A-Bait is super intuitive. Like the way that you can, like, how you can drag and move your stop loss and whatnot.
Yeah, yeah.
So you could do the same thing on Trade-A-Bait on the app. So like you can scale in incredibly quickly. I'm trying to see if I can have a video. I sent Brandon the video of, like, you could just put your order in with your stop, boom, market order with a 6 point stop, and then to scale up, you press two, and you could slide your stop loss down to 2.7, and then just like that, you're in full size, and you could just move your everything. You could just literally just move everything
Right, right.
in a couple of seconds, and then to get out of the trade, you just click cancel and exit all, and then you're out of the trade just like that. So it's incredibly fast.
Yeah, that's way nice. That doesn't sound too much different than computer, but I'm used to mouse instead of like using my thumbs and my fingers. Maybe I just need like a better phone. That could also be my problem. I got an old phone.
Hey, look, this is a video. This is a video of me showing Brendan how to get into the trade. Like, you just slide your thing, send your order. Now you're in. Your stop loss is set. And you come back to
Yeah, yeah.
trade. Two, slide your thing to 2.7 after you've made your points and profit. Send that. Boom, you're in full size. I didn't send it yet. Boom, you're in full size, and you can just move your stop loss up. And then now this entire risk is $300 or $30.
Yeah, yeah.
So
Okay.
that's incredibly fast. Like this is incredible. This is less than 40 seconds of me doing all of that on the phone. And then you can just set your TP with the thing, set your limit order to 3, and just walk away if you really feel like it. Which I'm pretty sure Brandon's been doing, because I told him not to do. But like here, like if
Oh, you're muted again.
like you could just press cancel and exit off. You're really just feeling the Momo out.
Right, right. Just wait for it and lock in some profits whenever you feel like it.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Mark your sell order right there, and this is all on your phone, so you can just do that shit mad fast. Which is my preference.
Yeah, yeah. No, that's cool. That's cool. That's good that there is like an option out there for the phone as well. Heck
Watch
yeah.
that. Yeah, that's super clear. This is my day trading setup.
Oh, there you go.
Super fancy. I have automated trend line drawings. I have my EMAs like here. That's a little pennant. This is why we're going up today.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
This is a 15-minute time frame. It made an uptrend, and we were just holding this uptrend. And then we reversed. We pushed up past all the EMAs. These ones, the 1 to 2 hour at least.
Yeah, yeah.
That's why I was like, oh, the Momo's going to increase long after we get to this point.
Right. And it did. A
And took
nice
that.
little breakout.
Yeah, beautiful, beautiful Momo. Trading is gay. Stupid activity.
Very, very. But good for making some money.
Yeah, definitely. Like if you'd have took this trade with some options contracts, I'm pretty sure you probably could have made a fat amount of money. Like in terms of percentage gain, like return.
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
Which is why I don't like. That's why I don't like. Cause PDT is terrible. Like if I could just get rich fast and not have to worry about anything, I think I would hate trading less.
I know there's
Like
so many like
PDT,
little
it's just
rules
in the
with
way.
it.
It's literally just in the way. Let's just look at a random SPY contract after this pump. My goodness, is this the pump? What time is it? Let me see. Say if you quote this EMA at 11:13. This is my EMA. Oh, whoa, it's wrong stop. Where's ES? This is how I trade the EMAs on my screen. So this is my bracket for this is 9 point. This is 5 points, so where ATR is low. This green is my 15-minute EMA, and this 5 is my orange. I mean, this orange is my 5.
Yeah, yeah.
So everything is literally just on the screen. And then here's my RSI. This is my ATR.
Yeah.
I have it designed so this is the point. This would be the points that you could take. This is what the ATR is at. Yada yada yada. These are my levels. So I set this up. But like here, if you were to quote this EMA move, say if you just not say you quote it right here. What is this? 11:23 off an option contract. Where is it? 11:23. You could quote this for $60. If you'd have quote this at the end, you'd got for $195.
Dang.
So 60 to 195. Fat gains.
Oh yeah.
Literally fat gains. And assuming you don't have to worry about PDT, you could just do that all day.
Seriously.
But you can't because they hate people.
They do.
They really hate people making money.
That's what taxes are for, but they still do everything else as well.
Yeah, bro. Oh my god, it hurt my feelings. Bro, there probably like 3 times in my entire life where I was super happy with trading. One time was probably when I first began and I was making money.
Yeah.
Second time is probably when I got flagged for PDT because I went up over the trades and I was like, fuck it. Excuse my language, but I was like, fuck it. I'm gonna just trade as many times as I want to, and I made so much money. I was going out of my mind. Oh look, we got a buy entry on that one.
Oh, nice. I mean, that's a good one. It looks like because we're just getting this massive like pump right now in NQ.
Yeah, we see which.
Looks like a little news candle almost. I don't know if there's like a tweet or something.
Oof. Yeah, that's fat. That's a fat move. Let's see what this one was. This is a buy to open. Doesn't tell me which hour it was. No clue. Yeah, buy to open. We got. Oh my god.
Yeah, I know. It's
This is
just
crazy on my screen. This looks nutty. It's a fat
yeah.
ass candle.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like I'm like looking at compared to the other candles too. Like this thing is massive.
Nah, that's a big ass
It's
candle.
even
God damn.
it's bigger than the ones earlier today too. Like this is
Yeah,
the
this
biggest
is
one of the
the biggest
day.
candle of the day. This is the
Literally.
largest one of the day.
What's this? This like 120 point candle on NQ.
You look, you could have got a five off that one. A little five EMF play.
Yeah. Or even just like zoom in a little bit, get little bear flag, bull flag on the 1 minute. That's the breakout right there.
That's a big
Jeez.
move.
Seriously, just off the 1 EMA or the
Oh
5 as
my
well.
god. This contract was 136. It went up to 307.
Yeah. Jeez.
See, like if my bot was fully omitted and I could just trade fucking options contracts as much as how I want to, that's literally 2x doing nothing.
Yeah, literally.
But
Jeez.
you know, PDT gets in the way of shit like that, which is why I hate
Right.
trading. That's why I hate trading. But if you're new to trading, you just get into the prop space and you just don't have to worry about PDT and you just do whatever the hell you. The viewers are back up. That's crazy.
Oh yeah, back to the 26. Maybe they're back from lunch or something. I probably still need to go eat lunch, but this is really cool stuff, so I like this.
But nah, you're gonna go. Oh my god, this is such a big move.
I
But yeah,
know.
but this is like if you like just using the EMA strat today. Like this is since ATR so up, you use the 9 point stop. Green minute. I mean the green is kind of gross. Can't really see. A little messy. But here, like the green is the 9 EMA. So if you just targeted this blue thing is 9 points. This is actually 10 points actually. But like here, off the green box, like majority of these trades literally would have just made you money if you just aim for points off the EMAs. You know, ignore the first one, catch the second one.
Yeah.
That's a trade. That's a trade. This one would have been a trade. This one, I mean, still could have traded that one. EMA, I mean, momentum picked up a little bit. This is even more money. First one, you ignore this one, get in this one, bam, hits again. This one also would have hit. If you ignored the first one, caught the second one, bam, hit again. Brandon took that one. This is the one you were talking about earlier.
Yeah.
And then if you decided to like, oh, we're done with short momentum and caught the long, boom, you could have caught that. You wouldn't have held it for that long as OD. But like, just in terms of like, you could have caught it to here. But if you felt like, you know, the second rule is you could just ride the 1 minute EMA. You know, the rules are like, once you're over the TP, you can use the 5 minute EMA to decide when you get out of the trade, or you can use the 1 minute EMA if you really feel like being spicy about it. So you probably could have gotten to like right here, which is
Yeah. That's crazy. No, yeah, I'm looking at like
30
the 1
points,
minute.
30, 40 points.
Seriously, is that ES 30, 40 points? Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is like 150 points on NQ.
Shit, if you would have sized up into this 30 points off the 3 ES contracts, you're up. Come on.
Oh yeah.
You're up. I mean, on NQ too, you could have made even more money.
Seriously, so much money to be made.
Oh yeah, since this bot isn't specifically this specific strategy isn't for like it's a universal concept. This also works on NQ. Literally works on NQ. You can put it in any stock actually.
Yeah.
So because the volatility on NQ is like 3x, you technically would make more money trading the same moves.
Right. What website is that? This right here is NinjaTrader for the desktop version. But yeah, unlikely to take another trade. It's past my trading time.
Look at this.
Jeez.
63. This is NQ. It's like for NQ, if you'd have caught this move, it was at 2 bands. If you'd have caught this move off the open, it was at 3K. So this goes up substantially off of NQ contracts.
Oh yeah.
Now, if you give my bot the ability to scale into these trades up to like 15 contracts, you can imagine 20K easy.
Oh yeah.
But the hardest part is dealing with. The hardest part for me is patience. I'm impatient and I don't like trading, so that's a terrible recipe.
That's true. That's true. Definitely need some patience. Because that sounds like fine to me. I'm like, oh, like even divide that by 2. Just take it easy, make some money, I'm chilling.
Yeah, I'm super duper impatient. I don't know. I honestly don't really have a fix for that, to be honest. It's kind of just me.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
I do have a fix. My fix is not caring. I also don't care a lot. So like I balance out not with patience.
Right, right. That makes sense.
That's why I'd be in the chats already. So I just make my money within like the first 20 minutes probably and just come to the live.
There you go.
Pause on that though. That was kind of crazy. Come to the live.
Oh, I didn't think about it that way, but
That was suspicious.
suspicious. Yeah, good catch, good catch.
No, I'm waiting for Brandon to be up, so I can beg him for money too.
There you go, there you go.
I'm waiting for you to use the strat too, so I can beg you for money.
Oh yeah, again still kind of the advanced scaling thing. It's definitely like it's like wait, where do I put my stop? Wait, where do I do this? You know, but I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. And the bot as well. I mean that's just plug and play. So that would be way easy to implement.
Mm-hmm. I looked at the term of service on funding ticks, and they said like you have to be the only one using your bot. So like we'd only have one account be able to use it on funding ticks.
Yeah, that's what it said, which was interesting. I'm not sure how they would like know that, cause like let's see, where was it? I can actually pull it up here. I think
They'll just
on
keep checking sales.
on the stream. But yeah, it says where is it? Allow automated trading. I thought somewhere else it said something else about it.
What? I ain't going up. No, they can keep track of your times and sales and just match the ones that match.
Yeah, yeah.
That's one of the reasons I didn't just put my bot on take profit, because ideally that's what I want to do.
Right, right. Oh, looks like you're lagging or something.
That's damn near a personal account. But like, damn, that was a big move. My lord.
Yeah, crazy. Definitely don't want to be trading after something like that. We don't know what's gonna happen.
I'm not even in the U.S. right now, Gangy.
Oh, really?
I live overseas. That's
There you
something you
go.
do when you make money trading. You know, you don't. You're
Go to
you're a remote worker forever.
yeah, go to like Puerto Rico because they don't have like income tax or whatever.
I do say trading on the beach is overrated. I did it when I was on vacation in Turkey. Don't be an asshole. Like if you're on vacation, enjoy your vacation. It kind of defeats the purpose. But it was a little bit of a flex. That's about it.
Oh yeah, definitely flex. But I'd say the same thing. Like, whole point of vacation is literally to like de-stress and just let your mind be completely like stress-free, busy. Like, go like all that's gone, and you can just like have fun, spend time with the family or friends, whoever. Definitely don't want to bring work to the vacation. Is my perspective as well.
I'm living in Turkey, gang. I'm living overseas. I live in Turkey right now.
That's sick.
Yeah, if I couldn't stream, them niggas block. They block Discord over here.
Really?
Yeah, you gotta use a VPN.
That's funny.
Yeah, that's why I wasn't working. But it's cool over here.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
Nah, the bot. I even offered my friend the bot. I don't know. My friend's kind of weird. No, he's not weird. He just wants to be the hero in his own story. That's the only. I think a lot of
Right.
ICT like that. They just want to be the hero in their own stories.
Yeah. But it seems to be the case. And it kind of makes sense because like I've I don't know, because I disagree with it in the sense like if someone knows what they're doing, just do what they're doing. But there's also like, when you have your dad or a father, right? Sometimes it's like you could follow in his footsteps, right? Take over the business or whatever. But also it's like sometimes there is that itch to like succeed on your own and not just like take the handout. So it could be like a similar kind of like psychological thing. But again, if I was if I had a friend who's making big money trading, I'd definitely be wanting to learn from him and take advantage of that.
I get it. I kind of fried his brain though. I'm not gonna lie.
I
Because
mean, if you,
when I should like I had him like because one thing I told him is like the volatility with trading an ES contract. This is like early in the beginning of the year. I'm like it's really high. So like with the one ES contract, you're watching 300 hours go up and down in a matter of seconds. So I had him take a hypothetical trade. He made like 3K, and I was like, yeah, it's that simple. So I kind of melted his brain. I don't think I should have did that, but
you might have, yeah.
so it became like I could do this on my own and make a bunch of money kind of deal.
Yeah. Makes sense, but still like a little unfortunate for him. I mean, maybe he will figure it out, but probably just take a little longer.
No, just listen to anybody. Nah. No, I listen to everybody. I'm not gonna lie. But what people don't like is when you question their expertise and things. People get really defensive and they'll probably block you on TikTok Live. I've had that happen a lot of times.
It's That's true. We've seen a little bit of that just in this stream, just like people, it's like you can't trade minis. What are you talking about? You're gonna blow up your account. Or like, oh, you have to trade like this if you want to actually be profitable. And obviously, like most of them, are they profitable or not? Who knows? But like, there's not just one way to trade either. And
Hmm.
like, I'll defend myself a little bit, but obviously, it's like, that's just what I do. You do your own thing, bro.
Like the best thing, cause I even told Brandon, like, if you want to branch out and use my strategy in a different way, or use my strategy as a baseline to figure out other strategies, you can do that. You just really have to have the right tools and be able to discern between good information and bad information. And people don't really have that, to be honest. That's why you just teach anybody anything and they'll just accept it as whatever.
Exactly.
Like I've been on live and I'll ask somebody like, "Hey, can you prove you're profitable?" And I'll probably get blocked within like 2 minutes.
Yeah, which is crazy because like sometimes I mean, yeah, maybe it's not the most convenient to like pull that stuff up. But like if you could like prove that you're, profitable with stuff like that, if like that is a thing in question, then like why wouldn't you? You know?
The response is usually, it's, "Why would I do that? I have nothing to prove to you." And then they'll continue to shield their Discord, their paid Discord. I'm like, what's going on here?
Yeah, what's going on? Exactly.
Like you won't prove that you're profitable, but like a lot of them want to be the smartest person in the room, and like it's rare. I've rarely seen Discords. I mean, I've really seen lives like traders lives where like is more multiple people and they're having a discussion and they're all high level traders. The majority of the time, it's like host is the most or wants to be the most intelligent. Anybody who questions anything gets blocked from the chat so they can continue selling whatever the hell they're selling.
Right, their $2,000 course and their monthly subscriptions and all that fun stuff.
Yeah, no, Brandon following that strat like butter too. I'm impressed. I don't know who to credit though. I don't know if it's just my strategy or he just absorbing the hell out of that. I don't know.
Probably a mixture of
I want to
both.
say it's me. I want to say it's me.
Yeah. We'll say it's you. We'll say that.
I want to say it's me.
A little both. Yeah. That's what I kind of figured.
But yeah, like the checklist thing. Like when I made my own checklist, I was like, damn, this shit is boring. I don't even care about the money. Oh yeah, that should also melt in my brain. The amount of money you can make with options. Oh, bro, I tell you about this. Like me and my friend, I was like, I'm gonna show you my option strat, and then I'm gonna show you my prop strat, so you could use the options money to make more money, and then use the prop money. Use the options to pay for props, and you make even more money faster. And he said, "Nah, I'm gonna just go straight to props. Why do I need to learn options?" Like, bro, what? I'm giving you the blueprint.
Yeah, literally.
Nah, Brandon, you got it. You pick it up like butter, on a biscuit. Uh-huh. No, he got it down though. You got to start using it, bro.
I know, I do. I just have trust issues with trading and stuff, probably from the ICT stuff, honestly. But no, like it's still not too different from how I am trading. I just need to trust like some of those bigger moves, like when we get to like the EMAs and stuff. Because like I do trade with momentum, but also it is kind of like with the trend a lot of the time too. Because even like a bull flag down here, I'm probably not going to take it compared to one up here that's with the trend. You know, once we kind of confirm the uptrend with the momentum. But then sometimes like with a 15 EMA, when you zoom in on the smaller time frame, you know, you're taking a trade like up here off this crazy pullback after a break structure to the upside. And you know, it's like, oh wait, are we actually still going to respect this, right? So it's still a little bit new to me, kind of taking like a trade up here off like the 15-minute EMA, because on the 1 minute it's like that's a little, that's a little far from like the trend, you know. But I definitely have been keeping my eye on it. It definitely seems to be pretty solid strat. I just need to like
if you're
figure.
hesitant about getting into it, just use micros. Just trade in a micros. Trade with 1 in 3 MES. 1 in 3 micros.
Yeah.
So you could actually get into the feel of it, and you should be able to chain it really easily with the way you trade your flags, like literally.
Right, and that's what I've kind of been noticing too, because like sometimes we do get like a really nice kind of pullback, and then like it will kind of respect both the 15, maybe the 5, but also like the 1 with a bull flag, and then it's like that's just like an easy entry.
Definitely, and scaling is a cheat code. Like
Yeah,
even
and
if you're not
that's
making enough money, you could scale on micros and make even more money than you would just trading one MES. One micro trading MEQ.
yeah. Now that's something I definitely don't have the most experience in, because like just from how I was trading last year and like since I've started trading, it's always been kind of like 1-to-1, maybe like 1-to-2 risk to reward, and it's been very kind of like either static or break even, or I'll trail every couple $200 in profit. I'll just like scale, or like not scale, but like trail my stop and lock in profits. And like those things have worked, but like scaling has never quite been like something I've just got into yet. But if I can, and when I do, that'll be pretty sick.
I stopped using like I started with trading. I did a little bit of penny stocks and I got into options field. Um, the way that I trade like breakouts on like pennies and stuff like that, one of the things I realized is you can't really set up a break even is technically a trail stop. It's a like I said, it's a what's the word? Sequence pay no like not. It's a defined trail stop. It's
Yeah.
incremental. It's an incremental trail stop. You get to a certain point and then it increases at some point.
Right.
But when you use trail stops on option contracts, for example, although majority of option contracts you could have like a 30% trail stop on them, and then if the move happens, you'll perfectly be fine. But one thing I realized is if you try to have like a universal trail stop, is you'll get hit out majority of the time. And for you to use a proper trail stop, it has to be specifically tailored towards the individual trade, because otherwise, volatility would just literally just knock you out of a trade. And I had it happen to me a bunch of times. So I was like, "There's no point of that. You're better off just accepting the full loss, to be honest, because your risk is still the same. Like if you, like the moment you don't have to do this. This is how I think about it. Like the moment you move your break even to a different level, that's technically the same trade, but with that's technically the same trade with a later entry and a tighter stop loss, if that makes sense.
Right, right.
Because your break even is like if somebody else got into a trade and they used your break even stop, how often would they get knocked out of the trade if they got in? If say they happened to get in at the same exact price as you, or say they got in a little bit later, it's like you gotta personally in my opinion you have to configure trail stops to fit certain things.
No, yeah, you definitely do, and depending on like volatility, obviously, it can make a big difference. Because like I've with these like scalping trades I've been taking, I've been kind of like almost toying with just like keeping the static like 250, 250 always, just to see how that goes. Because then I can guarantee just like keep my losses pretty little, but then still can get like a quick 1 minute trade. But I used to trade more just like I'd put my stop at like a recent lower high, like a lot of people do. And then yeah, I'd go break even, and it usually was kind of based off like ATR and different things. Because like obviously on a day like today, if I go break even after $200 in profit, I'm probably gonna get wicked out unless it's like a really clean momentum trade. But if I give it like 20 points and then go break even or 30, might survive. But again, obviously, I've seen plenty of those trades as well, and I've toyed with not going break even, just doing like a very static trade. Like I take the trade and I walk away, and it either wins or loses. But yeah, scaling is definitely something I just haven't quite given a lot of practice.
Do you think your winning percentage has gone down since ATR has gone up?
That's tricky. Let's see. When I think this last week, yes, because this is why last week's been a little rough. But I don't know if it's because of the volatility or just because of like the lack of like momentum because it's been a little bit choppy. But also there was like 2 weeks ago or a week and a half ago, there was like 4 days. I don't know if you were here for all of them, but like I had 4 days in a row where I got my 2 wins of 250, and like I was just done on that account. So I was up like just under 500 4 days in a row. I was up almost 2 grand in like less than a week on like one of my accounts. So like that's pretty good. That's pretty good. But then yeah, this last week's been a little weird. It's been kind of like a break-even week, but
Well, I mean that week that you were up, I remember that's the reason I said earlier. I mean that's the reason I said the other day. I was like, you make the most amount of money when you aligned with like the EMA moves. Like I'd come back in here, trade the EMA move, and come back and you like your trade was aligned with the EMA moves to that direction. I was like, oh, so yeah, you're making money once when we're on the same page. You tend to make money, to be honest.
yeah, yeah.
But like in terms of like the volatility, I mean, at this point you'd have to say volatility is what comes with the ATR. So you are more likely to get chopped out. That's just kind of how I think about things statistically. Is like whether there's an underlying issue with either my strategy or the market condition. Because
Right,
that's the
right.
issue I ran into with my EMA strat. Is like the ATR decrease and all of a sudden my thing is Dookie Warrior.
Right, right. No, yeah, the increase has definitely probably made it a little bit worse. Because with some trades, it's like there was one a couple of days ago. I won it in like a couple seconds because like it's only 12 and a half points. But yeah, it's without the breathing room. It leaves a lot of room for that manipulation to kind of just chop and get stopped out. And in that sense, I probably should have like a 20-point stop for like a similar scalp move, and then I would just like trade like 5 contracts on micros instead, and it'd be about the same. But
I think you should also do a thing where you keep track of. I've been trading many paper extremely profitable. Excited. Oh, Ultimate Brad. Oh, Brad, you have a profile picture now? I didn't know. Oh, Brad had a profile picture.
heck yeah.
He cheesing real hard. Uh, I think you should also keep track of how ATR affects your strategies overall. Because if ATR is affected, the same way it affected mine, I would imagine that you might have to make a bit of an adjustment. Because
Yeah,
assuming, or maybe include like the one EMA in your strat,
right,
because you could have
right.
been up a lot more overall, just in general. And that one day, what was it, yesterday, where you got stopped out? And I said you could have just used the one EMA. Like that was your second time getting stopped out, but the 1 minute EMA held, and I'm like, you could have made a lot of money if you'd just been in that trade.
It's true. It's true. Yeah, I just wanted to like size down because, like I said, if I was holding the EMA with just the one contract, I would have been like in drawdown 500 or more, which isn't terrible. But since I already lost that first trade, then I would have been like down like 700, 800 in drawdown. Again, like it could have been a lot of drawdown if I took a loss. But since I did hold the EMA, obviously, it's very valid what you're saying, and that's where if I just size down correctly and give myself a little bit of room for the EMA to hold, then I still could have made a pretty nice bag on that.
Yeah, the EMA room is totally valid.
I do like those EMAs because I've actually been thinking about that a little bit too, just like size in a way that I can take my bull flags. Because even in this trade, like obviously we have this crazy flag, or not flag, it is a flag, but I meant to say crazy move up here, probably some sort of tweet or news. And we've kind of built out a little consolidation in flag. Don't know if I'd take that trade, obviously, just because like after a move like this, sometimes that's not like a real move. It's just like it's a reaction to something.
Definitely.
But then, I mean, yeah, if I just held here, like it was a bit choppy at first, but I mean, yeah, you just ride this EMA and then like get out when we kind of break through the EMA up here. And even this, like you might still hold this a little longer, but like, you get in somewhere in here, take the profit up there, that's still pretty killer. Or obviously, if you just like target the highs, then that's a little bit better than just 12.5 points. So definitely don't disagree with any of that.
Yeah, definitely. You should definitely keep track of the ATR, because like if like a double ATR increase means like your winning percentage is going from like a 60 to a 40, that's a significant drop overall.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Typically, like, again, definitely, I've been trying my luck a little bit this week, which hasn't been the best clearly. That's why today I couldn't really take any trades besides that one. I tried like a little bit, but I said I was like I'm gonna take a quick break even because like this is either gonna go and hit my profit or like it's gonna not, and I just want to get out of it so I don't lose a lot of money. But anyways, trying my luck a little bit this week. In hindsight, shouldn't have, but I did, right? So there's that. But in general, uh, I definitely have been like I do have the ATR, and I do like when it is like 30 plus. I do try and stay away from it a little bit, just depending on what price is doing and everything. Especially like with my old strat, because like with some of those moves, like I just couldn't even make trades. Like let's see, we can find like an example. Because like I said, I used to trade where like I'd have like a higher low at like the previous highs, or like my stop is what I meant. And for a bear flag, it's not always the worst. Because like if I got in on this bear flag, it's not a crazy high stop up here, and obviously it would have been pretty valid and everything. But I think that's what from 52 to 90, so that's still a 40-point stop, which is just way too big unless you do go down to like micros. But then, yeah, instead of sizing down, sometimes I just stay away from the extra volatility because I know with extra volatility comes a lot of extra, just like other problems as well, especially on NQ, because you can get those crazy wicks and those crazy like manipulation like we had earlier this week. But no, yeah, I'll definitely be watching it and being a little bit better with that. Because also, like you said, when it goes low, like when ATR is below a 10, I don't trade either. Because on NQ, I know like when it's below a 10, it's basically just chopping or like consolidating and it's not going anywhere.
Hmm. I
But
mean, one of the things I preach is like if your normal stop is too much for you to be in a trade in terms of volatility, you definitely need to increase because one thing that like nothing should be changing about your strategy at all. Everything should be scaled specifically. So like if there's a good setup and you can't take the good setup because volatility is too high, you 100% have to lower your size because it doesn't make sense to not be in that trade.
Right,
Because
right.
if you are trading momentum and ATR is high enough, that means although you scale down, you should be able to make more money back because the overall move is higher. You really have to just worry about maybe taking a little bit of more money lost from commissions. But if the move is that good, it's not that big of a deal to be honest. Paying commissions on profit is better than not having any money at all.
That's true. That's true.
Like, that's just the cost of doing business at the end of the day.
Exactly.
And if ATR is up, that means volatility is up. That means the amount of noise that just exists in any trade would be up. So like if you used the high of like the previous candle, I would expect that to get hit if we did reach that level because you add a little bit of noise on top of that. It would extend a little bit further.
Right, right. Just wick a little farther than normal. Exactly.
Yeah, but I mean, you gotta fool around with the micros.
No, I definitely do. My
Fool
biggest
fool
goal,
around with the micros.
biggest goal has just been trying to be consistent, but then yeah, it is hard to be like truly consistent when you have like these big changes in ATR. So definitely not disagreeing with anything you said. I definitely need to fool around with the micros.
How much bigger? How much bigger is the one EMA compared to? I mean, the range between the one EMA to your normal stop. Like, can you go back?
Yeah, yeah.
Go
Let's
back
see
to
where
that
we.
trade where you said you wouldn't have took it because it was.
Um, I mean, this trade, if you're talking about this one, I mean, it's a good bear flag like in hindsight, but like obviously we're kind of in this range, so like didn't take it. That's kind of part of the reason, like a little bit of the range and everything. But yeah, if I were to do like my 12.5 points, which again on a day like today you'd probably say probably not, because that's like way too tight. But that'd only be like from here to here. So I guess it's not too far off from where the AMA is, depending on like where the wicks go.
That's a 1-to-1.
Well, that's the entry. Like if I were to enter kind of at the bottom or the break of that wick, and then that would be like the 12.5 ish, and then the 1-to-1 would be somewhere down here with like the profit. I think 47 down to 30. It's about right. Or wait, no.
Okay. So just visually looking at this, that's like a 40% increase in the amount of risk that you would need to take,
Right, right. So yeah, I'd have to
which
move my
is
risk up here somewhere,
yeah,
which then,
like 6, 7 contracts would keep you in that move,
right, right,
and you'd be able to hold the EMA.
right, and then I just target a little farther down.
Well, you wouldn't even. I mean, would you? I mean, yeah, you could. You could just target. Yeah, literally.
If you were to do the 1-to-1,
Six,
obviously.
seven.
Oh, we got the 6-7 in chat. Oh boy. Yeah, I mean, I could have, like you said, if you hold the EMA down here till it breaks, you get all the way down here, possibly
I mean,
lower.
you could. Ideally, I say the best way to trade momentum is move is once the momentum picks up in your favor, that's when you need to sell. And I got that from trading options.
Okay, I like that. I like that because once it picks up, eventually it'll kind of give up. But yeah, like once after like this candle or this candle, definitely easy profit target. Or even like the first one, you could say like just down there.
Yeah, definitely. Because when you trade options contracts, they make the most amount of money when implied volatility is in your favor. So like, oh, these
Right,
are really
right.
cooking up. They're really cooking up. They're really cooking up. You sell it when they're cooking up, not when they're slowing down. Like out the oven, not on the windowsill.
Exactly, exactly. I like that. I like that. Oh, this is some good stuff. I like this. I like this.
Yeah, that's like 7 contracts with micros, and you should
Yeah.
have enough risk for that.
Yeah, yeah.
And then the idea with with scaling it would be like, all right, so you say you did take that trade and you hit your 1-to-1, you're like, all right, I'm gonna go with these profits. Let's see if this will go further. You could scale up at that point, and that's like the whole point of trading. It's like if this is giving, I want as much more. Like, oh, not blank. I'm on live now. I can talk all my ish.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
Yo, blank. Yo, hop up on here. Let me see your profits. Let me see your 26 Apex accounts. I'm trying to see what you're working with. You said you made 250 off of 26 Apex accounts.
Did someone say micros? Oh yeah, he was the one talking about micros. There was a problem with micros. I just didn't trade micros the other day.
Nah, he left when I brought up the top 25 traders. Literally, he literally left. Once I said that, he left. He's like, oh, I gotta go.
I gotta dip. Yeah. Well, I hate to do this because this chat's good. I could probably keep talking to you like all day, but I do gotta get going. But I'll be back Monday, as always, for another day of trading. You guys can continue this convo and the Discord as well if you want. Feel free.
We in the Discord with it.
Yes, sir. But yeah, I appreciate you guys, TechFlu as well, for giving us the sauce. I'll definitely have to, talk more about maybe that bot stuff or other stuff as well. This is good. I like it.
Yeah,
But
I'll be on the court chatting up to Brandon.
sounds good. Sounds good. But yeah, I'll catch you guys later. If you're new and you're enjoying, definitely feel free to give me a follow if you haven't already. Check out my YouTube, subscribe. Hopefully I'll see you guys again on Monday. Have a good weekend, everybody. See you guys next time.